Hello, everybody. Welcome to Apocalyptic for our first game of our 2024 Pride. Y'all know what I thought about? Last year's Pride event was Apocalyptic's first ever streaming thing. And now this year, here we are again. And also maybe nominated for a Court Award for best upcoming Twitch channel. Just saying, maybe like go vote and like talk, pick us or something. But welcome everybody. First, I'm going to apologize. I've been fighting with our caption program for literally 2 days, and I'm not here in captions, and so very sorry. Once this is on VOD, they will be there. Hopefully, everyone else's is working fine, and the caption gods just only hate me. But before we get into everything, I just want to go through like the general announcements, the general things of what we're doing, why we're here, all of that good stuff. First, hi. We're playing some Orbital Blues today as part of our Pride fundraising event. Why has Steve turned into just his guy here? I'm gonna keep working. I'm gonna keep working behind the scenes while I figure out why.
DM you about that. That's all right.
There we go. Perfect. I think when it dropped and then re-entered, it didn't come back as the right one. Let's see. Will that do it? That does it. All right. Now we can see. We are raising money this year, though, for Elevated Access, which is a absolutely wonderful, amazing organization that anytime I have the opportunity to suggest them for fundraising, I do. They work with individuals who cannot get healthcare in their certain states, like abortion, gender affirming care, all of those things because of shitty politics. They pair them up with private jets and pilots to fly them to the states that they can get those treatments and the care that they need. It is a absolutely wonderful thing, especially with just the state of American politics currently. So any help we can get for our friends across the country, we are so very thankful to. And this is our first stream so far of 4, and we're already had $100, and that is absolutely wild. Thank you all so much. A link will be popping up in the chat. I will actually get one going momentarily once I find the command. But you can to volunteer or donate some to help out this wonderful cause. But let's get into all of the fun stuff we're going to do today to entertain you while you raise some funds for this organization. Like I said, we're playing some Orbital Blues today, a game that I absolutely love, and I think just one other person here has played, so this will be a very fun kind of intro into the system with a good little like scenario. I want to go around first and let everybody introduce themselves and maybe tell you a little about who they're playing. You can just do kind of like a name and maybe a general vibe, or maybe just the title, your title as declared by our book here. And I'm just going to go in order of the overlay. So Dusty, I'm going to start with you.
Hello, hi, I'm Dusty. I use they, he pronouns. You can find me online usually at Dusty Hill, among some other shows. And I am going to be playing today Ricky Lowe, the Lonely Heart, who also uses they, he pronouns.
Beautiful. Let's then go over to Casey.
Hey, how y'all doing? Name's Casey. You can find me at Tabletop Truckin 78 Instagram, and I'm playing Kendrick the Kid. You know, he's just here to do crime, I guess, or to prevent crime.
Really up to the mood, I guess, the day. Let's then, I'm going to kind of go in a circle. So I'm going to go a little different here and pop over to Steve.
Hello, I'm Steve, also known as Sassy Pants. It's my first time here, so I'm very excited. And I'm playing Saffron, who is a no-nonsense innuendo making bard-ish like character with an electric guitar that is also a shotgun. Yeah.
It's just the best thing to have been made. And then let's go over to Andrew.
Hello, I am Andrew. It is also my first time here, but Not my first time with the system. I love it so very much. And I'm going to be playing Eric Reno. Both of our pronouns are he, him, but you can also refer to him as yours.
Hey.
That
We
right there is
got a
why we
bunch
get
of
along.
we got a bunch
That
of
right there.
flirts. We got a. I should have brought. I keep thinking, every July, Jam Hannah does Pride Never Dies. So does a Pride fundraiser in July, and they have like this beautiful like rainbow fan that just you can pop out and it's like massive for any time there's. I need one. Okay, and then hello, I am Taylor at Potato. I use pronouns she, her, and I will be the storyteller for the day and every other little goofy character that comes out of any of our heads at this point. Um, is there anything else that I need? I don't think I guess we just do it, y'all. It's been a long time since I have ran a stream. I've forgotten the order. I've been moving and jobbing, and I forget what I'm supposed to do anymore. But I think that means we're gonna get into it, y'all. Uh,
Sorry, Taylor, really
a
quick
bit.
before we start. There's an issue with the donate link in chat. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, let me see. Do that one is not proper. Let me see why that is being goofy. Alrighty, here we go. Let me update this real quick, and then I will send a little ask to the keeper of the back end of Twitch to fix that for us. One of these tabs has.
Yeah, I think if we move the link to the end of the text, then it shouldn't be an issue. It's just because
Oh, it picks
at
up the
least
next
that's my
elevated. Yep.
yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Let me add. There is our link again, real quick. And let me put this in here. Okay, perfect. We'll get that fixed. But alrighty, y'all. Let's just get into it, I guess. Like I said, we are playing Orbital Blues. And as is good and right in a space western, we are starting in just the dingiest, broke down backwater station, not really town at this point, floating in a very empty section of space, really. There are lots of asteroids and uninhabitable planets, a few stations, but it's just there's so little really out in this area that this unfortunately has kind of become a bit of the hub of population in this zone. We are at what I have pulled from the book. I'm gonna also throw that out. Uh, let's say settler station. Um, let's just go ahead and start. So we kind of intro everybody into the same location. Hoop, I'm gonna ask you first for a little scene setting. What is kind of the name and the, I guess, general vibe or appearance of our little local watering hole?
Uh, Obviously, it's called the Snake Bite because when you go there to drink, you don't know if you're either going to get absolutely hammered or poisoned or possibly both. But either way, it still has its usual clientele. It's a mixture of like aesthetics that was designed by someone who watched every single old document, every old western, every vid they could ever get their hands on, and modeled it to the best of their ability, and then just kind of forgot about it. So it is old as hell, even by old west standards.
Love it. Yeah, there's just like, the playing, like the old player piano that someone has kind of built up in the corner, but at this point it just plays like the same two notes. Like all of the rest of the keys have broken. So it's just every once in a while there's just like ding, doop, ding, Doom. That just plays in the background. It kind of goes in line with kind of the squeakiness of like the saloon doors that like one of them is off the hinges and kind of squeaks too. It just adds to the ambiance. But since you gave us our first little scene building here, what's your character look like? And what's he up to in this saloon, the snake bite?
Well, old Reno uh, tends to wear things that are a little less attractive to the eye, likes to blend in, old duster. It tends to fall apart or, gets confiscated when one of the many times that he's been locked up. He tends to have to go buy a new one and will take it out and rub it in the dirt for a few days till it gets that nice dusty look to it. But otherwise just tries not to be noticed. Likes to sit in the back and watch up until, of course, there's an opportunity for any sort of money to be had, in which case he'll be front and center and boasting the most auspicious boasts you've ever heard. Most of them a lie, but only most. Salt and pepper hair, hasn't shaved in probably years, just down to about, the center of the chest, just this big bushy beard. But yeah, that's Eric Reno.
Taylor, you muted.
Sorry. This is gonna happen a lot. I have also recently moved near trade tracks. And so I have to stay muted, otherwise we hear an ungodly loud train horn twice an hour. So just yell at me every time. You as you're in there, we'll say like the owner of this bar, I don't even think that he maybe really even knows, but he has the keys and opens it and unlocks it and that sort of thing. And seems that just there's not much to do other than just keep the lights on, really, and swindle some liquor off of transport trucks every once or ships every once in a while. But there's like this big burly guy, like very much someone that you need in a place like the snake bite where you never know what's going to happen, of where his arm is just like a log. It's just massive. And we'll just kind of walk over. Am I mad at you this week?
Not that I know of. Why? Someone say something?
I don't know. I just saw you come in and I got that shiver at my spine, like I was mad at you about something.
If you should be, that's news to both of us.
All right. You drinking today?
Not just yet. Wait, I got a feeling like it's gonna be a good day.
Makes one of us. He just kind of like puts his head down and kind of shuffles back to the back and just starts like kind of drinking on his drink behind the bar. Um. We'll just. I'm gonna go in the same order as I introed y'all. Uh, let's go then over. I'm gonna use our real names too. Ricky Lowe. Ricky Lowe, as you are kind of heading up to the snake bite, what's kind of the surrounding area like? Are there any people that we should take note of, or what are you passing through as you're making your way there?
Um, I think the surrounding area would probably match the vibe of the snake bite, in that being it's also way older than it has any right to be. It's maintained only by the residents simply so they don't die from like electrical fires or something like that. So you pass through a busy like a busy-ish downtownish area where it's people going every direction super fast. Then it gets quieter, and then it gets busier again. It's just there's people out talking, people um, hawking wares and like hawk shift stands, that kind of stuff. And there's people probably milling to the snake bite, milling to maybe some surrounding watering holes, surrounding restaurants, surrounding entertainment places in the area. So you're not necessarily stuck as if you're running through like a crowded subway, but it's like you're going through a busy street.
Yeah. Yeah. What does Dusty look like as you creak your way in, the kind of the sound of the streets behind you, a little more noticeable as the doors open.
Yeah, Ricky is uh, a brick house of an individual. They are on the taller side. They rock a very faded, like leather jacket with like tapered and cut off sleeves at the elbow. They are wide. They have like shaved sides and hair back in the ponytail. They have some like cybernetic stuff like around the right side of their face, just like some little metal plating going from their eye and down. Wearing the equivalent of like work jeans, like some like black work jeans, ripped at the knees, some like tears at the side, and heavy combat boots. Um, Dark hair, piercing green eyes, as they go through. I'm gonna say this place has saloon doors. It has to have saloon doors.
Absolutely.
They go through and just go to the bar and ask for any whatever the cheapest beer on the bottle they have.
Beautiful. Hold on one moment. I want to see why Hoop is having echo. Did we still have it during the intro? Whoever, I think Blair mentioned. If you're talking, Hoop, you're muted.
I am. Taylor mentioned like that squeak of the door. I feel like if it doesn't squeak, then you have to let the bartender know so that he could like apply something to make sure it squeaks, just for that authenticity.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's gotta keep the vibes for it. Um I think then as you walk in, Ricky, our bartender, let's, you know what, because we're playing a space cowboy and I may have been watching it yesterday while I was dying to get in the mood. We're gonna name him Spike. Um and so there's the train. A train goes
By the
flying by.
by
I
the
don't know if
watering
this
hole,
was
yeah.
yeah, by the watering hole. You know, it's a very big station. There is a high speed kind of train that runs by, and it's y'all are right under it. That's why it's so loud. We're
Mhm,
gonna see
mhm,
it's ambiance now. I don't have to mute. Uh, but I will say Spike kind of looks up. He's just kind of like snacking on something, drinking. So it's a little slower of a day as people are kind of starting to trickle in. We'll put it at like that kind of mid afternoon ish, if even that, you know, maybe lunchtime about. And we'll look in, and there's just like Ricky, like clearly very different, already excited vibe to kind of see you come in. Uh, does like, you know, some little wave that direction. I'm not supposed to be mad at him, right? I feel like I'm mad at somebody, and it just did he do
uh,
something to you? Did he piss you off? Am I mad at him for you?
Ricky looks over at Reno. I think I exclusively call them by their last name as is. Uh, well, they didn't piss me off recently.
I told you.
So, wake up the wrong side of the bed?
I guess maybe it's one of those things where you like have a dream that someone did you wrong, and then you just can't shake that you're mad at them all day. Have you ever had that happen?
Damn, dreaming about Reno?
Apparently, he did me wrong though. You know, it wasn't anything
Hmm.
pleasant this
I'm
time.
flattered either way.
Yeah, you shouldn't be. Need anything? Y'all just coming to scheme before your day.
I'll take the cheapest bottle you got.
Well, do. There's, I think, this one like kind of chunked your direction with like the cork. You really make sure it's secured in there, and we'll
Mhm.
throw it your direction. As then let's go then over to I'm gonna use everyone's in character names. I gotta go to my list here. Saffron. Um, we've got kind of the general setting of this area and the different busyness on the outside, the rundown, a little bit rough of the inside of this saloon here. But what about the people? Can you tell us a bit about as you're coming up, maybe a little bit more of the individuals we're interacting with, the general like atmosphere, and kind of give us a little like flavor to our setting.
Okay, sure, yeah. I think while everyone is together, Saffron still hasn't entered the scene yet. So he's gonna push through the saloon doors and just make a beeline to where the rest of the crew is. And he has a drink in his hand already, even though he was not in the bar, but somehow he still does. He's gonna set it down, sit down, lean back. Uh, So what's the vibe for tonight? Are we just getting shit faced, or are we going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship? And takes a swig and scans the entire place area thing, and uh, um, so Saffron's wearing like this purple leather jacket with like red and green striped shirt underneath, and like yellow pants, like completely like the opposite of trying to blend in. Basically, his boots are black with like reddish brown specks, which if you look closely, you can tell what that is. It's and they're like combat lace boots, and just as he's scanning the the room, you can hear uh, old timey Western music from like centuries ago, um, and but also the vibe in this place is very mixed. There are the nitty gritty working class people who are here for their meal and their drink after a long day's work, who are just here to like, hey, let's get this done, let's leave. I don't want to spend too much time here because I have work in the morning. And then on the other side, there is the pretentious hipsters who come to this place simply because it is the vibe. It is the because they love, quote unquote, love the Western aesthetic, bro. Who are here and like very very quickly, you can tell that they do not blend in, and they um they stand out, but like not in the way that these people are they don't belong, but more like they are trying their best to fit in, but they are failing horribly at it. Kind of like
So,
that's the
like the
vibe.
cowboy hats that are clearly like just way too big, ill-fitted, trying to fit the Western vibe, but not it.
Yeah,
Here's its
yeah.
niche. I love it. And then before we kind of figure out what our plan for the evening is, we will have our final player here, Kendrick, enter the scene. Casey, what else? What else? I guess give me a little. We're talking about the train. Maybe you're coming in on some sort of like transport. What is like our transportation like here, and how are you entering the scene, and what do you look like?
I got you. Just as above table, real quick. So I've been playing music, right? The first song was "Riders on the Storm" remix by Ego or a Storm, and it ended right when you introduced Ricky. right?
Yes.
And it went to Shortchange Hero. So the walking through the streets, and then it
Yes.
went, and then to Saffron, it went to dancing, and now it's woke up this morning from A3, and that's perfect
There we
because
go. Yeah, how we feeling this morning?
so how we feeling? This is what the scene is, right? So he's on that train. He lives on the other side sometimes, right? But he's got a small joint lit up, because anytime he gets called into this group, it's like it can either be just a chill session or he's gonna need it for pain tolerance. All right, so he's just moseying on. He's a African American male. He's wearing a zip up hoodie, cutoffs, um, what you call it, sleeves with it, and he's got his hood up. He's got some kind of listening device because he's always listening to music. Wearing baggy pants, and all of his fingers have rings on them. Those are quote unquote his knuckle dusters. Um, and then he's wearing like just plain old like combat boots and baggy pants, And the vibe is it's like this place. Everybody tends to get around. If you're broke, which we all are, it seems sometimes. The train is the fastest way to get around. If not, you're walking. Only the rich of the rich, and they don't live here, show up in cars, in hover cars or ships. You know, some even have personal spaceships, but unfortunately, we don't have that. And he's just walking in. He's making his way, and he's moving. He's not having trouble really navigating through the crowd. He just kind of makes his way, and as he walks in, he's walking in, and he spots everybody. And he's like, he takes this last drag and puts it out before he walks in because I feel like Spike has a no weed smoking policy.
I feel like
Not,
anything that would require an open flame, so
yeah,
or like
he's just like,
there's so many fights, like a burn is a whole different level. He's like, that's the line. Nothing with embers, please.
so he comes walking in, and he's got a swagger about himself. He's got dreadlocks all the way pulled back to a ponytail. And the one thing that he's outside of his rings is when he smiles, he's got a gold grill. Because I always have those are always my characters.
That's where his last couple of credits went.
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's like, Reno, hello. So, what we doing, man? I was asleep.
You muted
I
again.
cannot hit hoop.
Had to clear the frog out of my throat. Still, how late were you up last night?
I don't know, 3 hours ago, I was chasing down a bounty. I got him, but then he spaced himself. So now I'm broke.
I keep telling you, man, you gotta turn that shit off.
How should I know he was gonna throw himself out? Like, I thought he was out cold. I punched him hard enough.
Well, you think when we turn these folks in that they're just brought to some farm on the edge of the galaxy to live out a peaceful life?
No, but I'm not. I've killed enough people. I'm trying not to stack any more bodies than I already have.
Hmm.
Plus, they always pay extra if you bring them in alive so they can kill them themselves, depending on the contract. I'm not a saint. I don't want them to live a peaceful life.
While we so sorry, I'm gonna interrupt while we're talking about y'all having a peaceful, non-peaceful life. We're at 275 of our $250 goal. I think I should have done higher.
Let's go.
Yo, let's
Wow.
fucking go.
Thank you so much.
Let's
I just
go.
was like editing the link. Thank you so much, Big B, for your donation. This will help so many people. Thank you so much, as well as Milky Cartoons and then Anonymous. Y'all,
Let's
y'all are amazing.
go.
Thank
Hell
you so
yeah.
much.
Go.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, sorry. Continue.
Don't worry, I took a hit. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. Has he upgraded to mimosas yet?
Spike just kind of like looks over this conversation happening, just solemn head nod, but like I'll say I think Ricky, you're pretty savvy, right? You've got some points in that. As the maybe even Eric. I would say either of y'all. If y'all want to just roll me a quick little savvy check just for funsies. So that'll be a 2d6,
Yeah.
2d6 plus whatever you have in there.
Ooh, 9.
Oh, 12. Let's go.
You both figure out that Spike has figured out who he's mad at.
Of course. Of course it's me.
He doesn't say anything, but there's that fire in the eyes for a minute and just turns.
Oh, then I'm gonna stir the pot. Spike, mimosas.
Man,
You know that takes orange juice, right?
Have you even
stole a
seen
half
an
a truck.
orange
When was the last time you saw an orange?
or a
Look,
lime?
Okay, wait a minute now. Now, hear me out. I saw one. He counts on his fingers and he's like, 6 years ago. But they have preservative, like they have paste, they have artificial stuff. You're telling me this junk ass station don't got no goddamn preservatives like that? We can
Yeah.
imagination, my friends.
For the two of you that have already picked up on it, you watch as Spike like hides a powder of Tang like out of view.
I knew it.
Saffron, you brought where'd you get that drink from?
Oh, there was a dude passed out outside, and his drink was full, so it was unopened. So free drink, you know.
I guess.
Yeah. I made sure it was unopened. Okay, I'm not completely degenerate.
I mean,
Just don't ask for a mimosa, I guess. Now, Spike, though, do you got mimosas? Do you know who can get mimosas?
I think the closest thing I have is that, which is just like some sort of either like shitty, maybe even like a shitty vodka, probably closer to some sort of moonshine, and then
The
holds up
Miller
the
line of
Tang.
vodkas.
It's like,
oh, you got Tang? My guy. I tell you
Not for
what.
you.
Oh, why not? What I do?
Actually, yeah. What did he do? Did you dream about them too?
I mean, I am a specimen.
don't flatter
Correct term
yourself.
for that.
Not quite my type. I like them a bit. Just like motions to larger.
That's fair.
Motions away from all of us.
Yeah, just
None of you.
into the nothingness.
That's fair.
Well, on the topic of being broke, it's been a more than a hot minute since any of us have lived in the lap of luxury, and I was thinking that maybe we should do something to change that. If any of you have any ideas.
I mean, get out of my face, son. I mean, we can always look at the old bounty board. There's always dummies hiding out around here somewhere.
Yeah, those pay about enough to get us to the bounty back and pay for a few nights out, and then we're right back where we started.
I
Let's
mean,
talk about the deductions.
well, see, you guys have to worry about deductions because you use bullets. I don't have to worry about such things.
Mm-hmm.
Till you get shot.
Are your bounty spaces themselves?
So here's an idea. based on what uh, Dusty just said, or was it Kendrick? Oranges, right? Fruit. Um, we we find I've been hearing rumors of a space transport um, uh, that is transporting a bunch of fresh fruit. We could liberate that.
Around here?
It's a little bit far out. We will have to push our um,
Where,
credits to the limit. But
where'd you hear about
is that?
that?
Oh, when you sleep around, you hear a bunch of shit. So um, I'm not proud of it, but that's how that's.
Fred, Reno, do you know anything about fresh fruit delivery around this parts or close by?
By about the time you say that, y'all hear the like screech of like a chair being kind of pushed along the wooden floor as this individual kind of flips it around so that they're sitting on it backwards, kind of leaning on the back of it at y'all's table. Like in how we were talking about the hipsters that like we're trying to fit in but don't fit in, kind of this is the vibe. But immediately y'all can like smell money on this individual. Like the shirt and everything, well, yeah, it does not fit in. It is clean, it is pressed, it looks like good quality. Has on a hat that is like very much like a just a flat brim like velvet hat, not anything too well. Like think like for anyone that's like Stevie Ray Vaughan, like a Stevie Ray Vaughan kind of hat where it sits real low. It
Mm.
has the nice band. The top has kind of this long, like bright neon green dyed hair. It's kind of started to be braided about halfway down. Then just like kind of some like definitely clearly like padded, almost like bicycle kind of pants within the boots, and sits down. He's like, I think you individuals here might be just exactly who I was looking for. If you're looking for high quality bounties, that is, maybe want a little more high quality than just a few fruits.
I thought for sure you were about to say that you were looking for some folks to liberate some fruit, and I was about to just lose my damn mind.
Well, I
Same.
mean, in a way, kinda, but no, not really.
Who the hell are you, bro?
Valid. Sorry, I used to people kind of knowing at least a bit of me.
Uh-huh.
It kind of goes to like put a hand out, but there's just doesn't really know how to handshake a group of like four people, and pretty quickly probably
I'll
realizes none of y'all reach.
Exactly.
no, Kendrick would reach. He was like, so, and then he'll do like the dap up thing, like,
Yeah,
homie, what you
very
got?
clearly not good. I was like, yeah,
Just
You don't want to do that. I'll try and steal your watch or something.
Oi,
double checks to make sure the watch is still there. All right.
you're gonna pay me, so you might pay us. So yeah, no, you got your watch still.
Well, that's honorable. I did had to chase someone down for it earlier. I'm learning slowly. Nice to make your all's acquaintance, I guess. My name is Sky. And well, I'm obviously not from around here, looking for somebody to do a discreet little job for me. And bartender over there said y'all were about as decent as I can get in this building.
We have an 80% success rate.
He was also probably trying to get rid of us.
I don't know why.
Spike loves us.
Yeah,
Most
man.
of us. Most days.
Is your tab paid off?
Actually, hold on. Fuck.
So
damn
in
it.
the red.
God.
So deeply
God
in the red.
damn.
That's what I thought.
If you all are prove to work with me, I can make sure that tab's paid. Actually, if you agree as a sign of trust or partnership or whatever, I can make it pay before we walk out this door. How about that?
Fuck me, sign me up.
Does this bounty need to come back alive?
That is like the number one requirement. Yes, yes, it is.
Hmm.
Well, good.
I,
That
I,
is
I
my
will say,
preferred means.
wonderful. Oh, I, would y'all mind if we maybe had this conversation somewhere a little more private? Spike here's offered us a stock room, not the prettiest, but
Yeah, sure.
all right. And they'll
Go
kind of
on ahead.
slide back that same like kind of screech, stand up. And I mean, they're like easily like nearly like 6'7", like very tall, but like string bean. And that hair now you can see it like has another bit of it that like nearly goes all the way to their butt. It is just like so much green. So it just stands out quite literally like a highlighter. Like is giving Saffron a run for their money on who stands out the most in this room for sure.
Taylor, I need you to know that your description of this individual was a roller coaster of a ride from start to finish, and I never knew where you were going with it.
I don't. I still don't know about this character. I'm like, I
Yeah.
don't know what this
Look, there's just
motherfucker is all over the place.
a tall, green-haired Stevie Ray Vaughan that looks a little alien because of all of just the space monies and modifications. It's kind of the vibe. But they'll kind of lead the way. You can hear like the click of the boots that clearly look probably aren't actually because we're in space, but clearly look like those like alligator like boots, like the very like reptilian leather. And well,
What
you see
One Piece
Spike's kind of
character
pushing
did
over.
you make? This is a One Piece character.
Look, I watched a lot of anime the last few
I
days.
was,
I've
like,
been
I was
sick.
like, I'm
And what do
getting,
I do
I'm
when I'm
getting a
sick? I
mixture.
watch a lot of anime.
I was like, I'm getting a mixture of crocodile, D flamingo. What are we doing?
I'll draw them later. But Spike will kind of open the door for y'all and kind of gives like a little bit of a you're welcome look to the first few of you, and then it turns to a little bit of a scowl as Kendrick walks by and then shuts
He
the
goes
door
like, they're
behind
like, nah.
him.
As soon as he shuts the door, because this is a storeroom, I'm listening, but I'm immediately looking for a thing of Tang. You do not
Absolutely.
give me that option to have a Tang and then take it from me. I was like, I will
Roll,
take that.
roll me a savvy check to see where would be the smartest place and in a good eye to find that
Oh, you guys are zero
tang.
Roll
savvy.
for tank, please.
Yeah,
It
Roll for
please.
expired
Tang.
1,500 years ago.
Oh yeah, like it's probably so bad, but does it really expire? Like is
No,
that
it does. It was made for space,
safety?
so
Yeah,
I got
this
a
is the
9.
first Tang that's made it to space. Yeah, you kind of start digging and looking through some things as the individual that introduced themselves as Sky is just kind of confused, looking your direction.
Don't mind them.
Uh,
We're listening.
all right. But yeah, you dig through. There's a lot of like random odds and ends MRE type supplies. That nothing really makes sense. How he makes a meal out of anything in the storeroom, you don't know. But eventually, you do find a box, like a big like crate that has like Tang label, and you open it up, and there's like one of those like packs of the ones you could just pour in your water bottles kind of things, but it's there.
Yes, you hear like yes, and then he just like bastard, and he puts it in his pocket. Sorry, Sky, sorry, Mister the Sky, sir,
Yeah, whatever you want. I ain't too
okay,
particular in any of them.
partner. All right,
I like that one. All right. Well, assume goes and ask for general names. Whatever you give them, they're not going to question if it's your proper name or not. But we'll do a more formal introduction. And then she's like, All right. Well, like I said, I am not from here, nor do I know what the proper ways to go about anything. I tried to talk to local law enforcement, and there wasn't any. I tried to see if there was a bounty board or something that I could put something a little discreetly on, and well, I've found one with a couple of old bounties and a spray painting of a gentleman's nether regions on it. So I didn't think people probably took that too seriously anymore either. So figured Watering Hole was the best place to look for it. And you all look like you can do jobs from what I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I am a manager, I guess, of sorts. I am in charge of both the safety and the operations for the band Aurora, Acoustic Aurora. Have y'all heard of these two individuals make up this band? Y'all can
No.
decide if you do or not. Though they're kind of like I mean they're a big deal. Like think the level of fame in certain parts of the galaxy as like the Beatles, you know, but if it's your genre, if y'all care, especially out here, fully up to you.
Is it like
Oh,
Spaceman and Kim?
Yeah, yes, absolutely it is now. Space Mountain Cove. Exactly that
uh,
vibe and everything.
my old partner used to remix their music back in the day. Did some trap and screw to it.
All right, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that part, but good to know you've heard of them. um, well, you see, we were headed out to Prism, you know, the station about a jump gate or two away. Uh, our ship was having some difficulties, and this was about the only place we could stop to get some sort of repairs going on. It needed replacement of some drive belt screw. So
I'm sorry.
not my level of knowledge. Um, well, this morning we were getting ready to go, and they're gone. Um, it looked like there was a bit of a uh, tussle, and so we did a little bit of digging and got a video feed of a ship driving off with them in it. Um, I
And
don't know much about getting jobs or ships or anything, so I need somebody to get them back.
and law enforcement wouldn't help you at all.
I mean, there was like one guy, but honestly, I'm not even quite sure if he was like actually alive. There was just some kind of grunts and then a snore, and then it was real silent. Um, y'all don't have much of a thing
Right.
here.
That's Ronald for you.
I was about to
Um,
say, oh, that
he's in
old
charge of that.
motherfucker.
Didn't he pass away a few weeks ago?
No,
No,
he's.
no.
mm,
He drank a little too much coffee, and it's been expired because it's been around for about 20 years. Stopped his heart for a little bit. It's all right.
It's gonna be a bullet that takes that old motherfucker out. You know that. If he actually
So
decides to do any law enforcement.
before we say anything to this, who took them away?
I, this thing, uh, I mean, not that they have any sort of enemies or anything, but I thought maybe it'd be some sort of like crazed fan or some sort of situation like that. But it was just there was like a group of like five individuals. I mean, all of them look. I mean, not the top. I guess listen to their music. They were just in spacesuits, looked all worn out, and drove off in a ship that had like it almost looked like a bear trap kind of stamp on the side of it.
Does that ring
What
any bells?
What do we need to roll for the
Yeah,
savvy?
let's do another savvy. We're just gathering so many savvies. Anyone feel free.
I did find that when I ran this for our group, Savvy, we rolled like 70% of the time.
Yeah, yeah.
No, that's a 4.
What does boxcars get me?
A
A
success.
12.
Yeah.
Good.
Do you have anything to add to it, or 12 total?
Just 12.
Okay.
That's my only good roll I have for the night, ladies and gentlemen. It's downhill from here.
All right. I love that you're the one that got this right too.
Oh
You think about this for a second and have a oh shit kind of moment in your head. Now, it's not the gang, it's that you're associated with. The what was it? Bullion Boys?
The Bullying Boys, yeah.
Yeah. What is their rival group named?
The
And I will
Ingot
say
Divers.
the what is
Oh,
it?
what? The Ingot Bears.
There you go. They are like think like very much like themed and vibes because because again I just watched a lot of Cowboy Bebop before this, and there's like the new Tijuana, and there's areas that are very similar to just the world we know on Earth. This is very much think like Appalachian Deliverance level type of gang.
Y'all just see Kendrick, but like, God motherfucking damn it. And when y'all hear that phrase, you know shit hit the fan in his head. He's like, oh, not them. Anybody but them.
I look at Sky and say, whatever you were thinking about offering, if we're gonna do it, you need to double it.
And we need to hurry up.
Wow. What does that mean? What does that?
Yeah,
Are they
same
are they just
question. Why?
You ever watch the old Earth movie Deliverance?
I
no?
don't watch movies, no.
Okay, well, these let's just say that if they don't message you soon with a thing like money or anything like that, they're a real. It's an old gang called the Ingot Bears. They're a rival of my old posse I used to run with. They're real. Well, real Appalachian, real Virginia, West Virginia. If you ever been to Earth in a while, country, banjos, type of thing. People like me don't wander into their territory all that often without being.
West.
This is old Earth gang called the Clan. They tend to go around and didn't like
Oh,
people like
oh
me.
no!
Oh no! I,
Wait,
I
you're
heard
saying
about
that
those fuckers.
we're dealing with space racists?
Yes, very much so.
Ah, fuck.
All right,
So
All right.
extreme
I,
prejudice then.
yeah. So
Okay.
so shoot first, ask questions later is what we're going for then, right?
I usually am all about the non-violence, but this is probably what we gonna have to do.
Yeah, and I do want to be clear when I say come back live. I mean just my two. Whatever you do is up to you.
Above
So
table. The band that got kidnapped, are
Yeah.
they country based?
No,
Like, because I'm
we'll
not.
say like more because now I like the Matt and Kim comparison. That's cute. Like they're a little more like poppy, a little more like it's acoustic kind of like maybe like a little folky, but like
Mhm.
but I would say knowing this group, it is weird for them to do a kidnapping. Like usually it's like they will just strike when the iron's hot. If someone's in their way, they'll just kill them, take their shit and sell it. Like, they're just trying to get the next like big haul kind of vibe. So it's odd that they would have gone out of their way to another station, taken a high profile thing and leave. So either there's something bigger going on, or they are, like you said, just looking for some cash, like a big payout. Like this is not normal for their activities.
I mean, And I think I bring that across to the group, right? It's like it's not their style to do this kind of thing, but if it is a true smash and grab, and I just kind of look at Sky like your people would give a very obvious target of I have all of the monies.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there is an aurora borealis in their name, also painted on the side of our tour ship. So we
Mm.
weren't planning on stopping anywhere. We just thought a couple of jumps but all right. Okay. Well, uh, name your price.
Fuck. Where's my dad at? That's a double that. And I just look at my beer tab.
You go look at the beer tab and it's immediately zeroed. Oh, I figured I fixed that for you. Um, all right. Well,
We need a new ship. Our ship is
Yeah.
garbage.
What about the
It
price of a
has
new ship?
personality.
Definitely the price of a new ship.
all right, all right. I can make sure that how about 5 credits each plus a ship. What?
Uh, Reno's gonna reach into his pockets, pull out his wallet, take out a uh, postcard, like unfurl it and just kind of slide it over. And it's just this beautiful, like green planet, basically an entire tropical planet. I want a ticket there.
That place looks awesome. I want to go there too.
All right. Okay. So credits for each of y'all. Buy your new ship. House there.
No, I
I'll
just
take
want
the
to go
house
there.
there. I'll take the
All right.
house there.
All right.
I'm a little modest. I'll take an apartment. Gotta stay flexible.
Yells over the train. All right. Well, yeah, I can. Um, deal.
Oh,
We'll
and
get you
hold
that
on.
planet.
And a gig for my friend over here. Soju. Sapphire.
Saffron.
Saffron.
Oh,
What? Oh,
you,
oh,
you.
shit. Wow. Yeah. If that's fuck yeah, sure, okay, yeah. Shit. We have to practice, but
you
yes, that would be fantastic. Maybe I'd love to perform for the band, like on stage. If that's um, yeah.
it,
Fuck. I'm normally a lot more confident. Okay, I'm just still reeling over the whole space races thing.
eh, honestly, same. Okay, yeah. So, we got. We'll get you to that planet. Give you some funds to get yourself settled for anyone that wants to be. Ship, some spending money, and how about on the way to there, y'all stop at Prism and the big festival they're supposed to play this weekend. You can be at.
Hell
You can
yeah.
play at.
Let's fucking go. You got this, man.
Sure.
All right. Well, I can give y'all any sort of info. What we have, and we'll trade any sort of like sell such essentially, and like send you over like security footage on it, some like dossiers and info on them. Like I said, bill tabs paid, and will each of you'll get 5 credits into your account, and like for general just like how the economy in Orbital Blues works, like a credit can probably last you like a few months, if not a year, if you're not making big purchases kind of vibes. Like it's a good bit to get you going.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't have any sort of like hook up or anything for a good ship here. I can't. I can make arrangements so y'all have a good long haul one for getting where we need to go. Points to the postcard again. Once we get to Prism, but you might be a bit on your own until we get there. I can also give y'all a ride once we get going. Obviously.
The POS will get us there just fine.
Price of success. That's our
Price of
ship.
success, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why everyone always gives us that look whenever we tell them the name of our ship.
I don't know. I don't know either. Well,
All right.
let me know if y'all need anything. I guess else, I'm gonna try and get our ship up and going, and just we. You think that you think they're still alive?
I mean, yeah.
It would be awfully uh, odd to kidnap such high-profile targets only to kill them.
I agree.
All right. Well, then I'll leave y'all to whatever you need to do to get it done. Just please do. And when you do, I'll make sure we get your ship, get you a gig, and get you to this planet.
Are these, would you consider them your bosses? Are you like their agent?
Agent's probably better. Yeah, I meant to keep them safe and alive and employed, and I may have only done one of those things, which obviously will become null and void if the other two things have happened.
Right. Well, worry not. We'll find them.
I'm gonna worry, but you're a lot better than Ronald. Is that what his name was?
Yeah,
I
Ronald.
still think he passed away a few weeks ago.
Then who would I been turning my bounties into here recently?
You just said you didn't get paid for your last one. I don't think you
Does
turned
it?
in anybody.
I turned in like 2 others prior. We've been here for 6 months because the hyperdrive got fucking gat. Remember? Where the engine was messing up. We just got it fixed.
All right. I'm gonna go tie up some loose ends and meet y'all back on the POS.
Hmm.
Alrighty. This guy kind of rushes out, heads back towards what seems to be the kind of the main busy port. And you're all, kind of filing out to wherever it is you each wish to go. But before you will say, Kendrick, you're the last one to walk out. Before you can kind of follow behind, we'll say like Saffron in front of you. There's just a big burly hand on your chest. It kind of pushes you back in and shuts the door behind you.
Oi, I gotta got a job to do, my man. And I paid
Uh
my
huh.
debt. I
Mm.
paid my debt.
Yeah, you're welcome for that job.
What do you mean?
Your ex, she came looking for you.
Fuck. Why is Lucy looking for me?
Hmm. I don't know, but she was pretty. Well, I guess I do know. She was pretty adamant about it, I guess is the best. Let me just say your bill got so high because there was about 7 bottles of tequila that got smashed as a way to try and get me to talk, which I did not, mostly.
Oh, what did you say?
Well, it seems that these ingot bears,
Yeah.
this gig, this job, is supposed to turn them a whole bunch of money that they owe Lucy. And she wants to make sure that any sort of money that is transferred out of their hands go directly to her hands.
That fucking bitch. I don't work for her no more. That's the whole reason why we broke up.
You know, like there's that like thing where like once you're in, you can't really ever get out because they always come calling. Ring ring. And guess what?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
gotta do it.
Or what? They gonna kill me? They haven't got me yet.
And they're gonna level this whole place and me with it.
Oh god damn it! All right, yeah, fine. How much do they want again?
All of it.
I can't do that to the crew.
Well, then whatever these ingot bears are supposed to be getting from whatever they've got mixed up in, make sure it goes to her and make sure she thinks it's all of it. Because I swear to God, just because I keep you fed and watered, I am not going to lose everything I have built for just because you walked your sorry ass in here. All right?
Gotcha, Spike.
All right. I also might be sad to see you dead. You're not that bad.
Hey, yeah. That's why you're my favorite.
Mm-hmm. Lucky fucking me.
Hey, look, if this goes well, maybe we can help you relocate to a better place so you can actually make some cash.
Oh, I mean, I'm the only place that does this, just points. Yes. I'd like to be away from the train though. That wouldn't be too bad.
How about another planet with beautiful dusky maidens or men? No, huh? Huh?
See, the nice thing of here is there's like a lack of options, so I don't have to try that hard to make money.
My man, look at
But
you.
there,
You are awesome. You have a personality. You're a big bear of a man. They would love you. Think about it.
anything to get away from Lucy, I guess. Now that she's got my name in her goddamn roster because of you.
That's what I thought. All right, all right, all right. I'll make it happen. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah. Go lay down. Go lay down. Pupper.
Opens
Go
the
lay.
door and just kind of like pushes you out a bit. Real quick too, though, for me, just for funsies. Maybe Grit. Grit's a little more like aware. No, I think it's still savvy. What do we think for like more like an awareness? I feel like it's still savvy. Everything's fine.
There's an observation roll,
Is there observation?
which is just flat 2d6. You don't add anything.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do that for me.
6. 4 and a 2.
You just keep on walking out like nothing's wrong.
Oh.
Fear.
So for everyone, is there any sort of things in particular you would like to do before meeting up at the POS, trying to figure out kind of what's going, what the preparation before taking off to try and find these guys?
Oh, I need a gun.
Oh, I see. Too good for
Suddenly.
guns. Only use my fists up until now. Now it's, oh, I need a gun.
Well, my ex is hunting me, and she. It's not the bears I'm worried about. It's my ex.
I think Ricky. Ricky has set up. They have a bike, and I talk about like a motorcycle that they have in a shop in this city. It stayed there because they haven't been able to pay for any repairs because it's basically an antique. Um, so they're gonna stop by there, and they're going to uh, basically like, hey, look, I can't pay for it to get fixed, so I'm just gonna take it back with me, okay?
I was like, all right. I mean, honestly, probably should have been charging you a storage fee at this point, but
Just put it on the tab at the snake bite. I know it don't work like that, but Spike will help you out.
I wouldn't mind drinking for free. All right, take the rust bucket on out of here. Good luck.
And gracias. Unfortunately, it does not run. So they're going to spend this time literally walking it back to the POS, and it's not close. It's probably about an hour walk through this place. But they're just like hauling it and just like thinking like, damn, I could finally fucking retire.
Oh man. Oh man. What about anything for Reno or Saffron? Anything in particular y'all hadn't just back to the ship to plan?
Well, I don't know if this place has like a full-on like graveyard, but I think Rito probably has a memorial for the people that were in his life that aren't anymore, and would just go and sit in quiet for a little bit. Take his lucky coin and just like set it on the edge of just this stone that he carved out. The names of Ed and Imogen Hickston. Doesn't say anything, and then would get up and go head towards the ship.
Anything
Uh,
as Saffron leaves?
Yeah, I think Saffron's just gonna head back to wherever he's been staying for the last few days. Burst in, um, and just go through the closet, or like the drawers in the cupboard, to pull out as many shotgun shells as he can. Stuff his pockets. Reach into reach into the closet again. Pull out a bright pink shirt. Uh, Toss it at the bed and be like, "I'm going to be gone for a few days. Lock up behind yourself when you leave." And he's going to leave, head out to the POS. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, then I think with that, we will all find ourselves in like the cheapest docking area, like a credit for 6 months worth of holding a spot here. Few of the lights barely work, it's kind of that flickering overhead. There is just boxes of just very clearly like empty crates and things that have just been kind of like moved over here out of the way from kind of the bigger port. There are old pieces of junk metal equipment and things that are just long since not working, and whatever valuable pieces in it, coppers and such, have already been stripped from it over the days. And we see the POS, which is, a kind of like a medium-sized ship. It's big enough, obviously, for some sleeping quarters, a little bit of a living area, but maybe a small cargo that could, obviously easily hold the motorcycle, but maybe even a small personal ship if need be, and a small cockpit. There are, it looks like maybe the ship at one point in time was some sort of like orangey color, but it is now like rusted so much it's kind of turned a bit of like a red brown in spots. There are very clearly different metals that do not match the ship that have been kind of welded on and piecing over damage from previous encounters or scrapes, but it is yours. And you all walk in, and we'll say kind of meet in like a little bit of a common area there, just right off of the cockpit, where you can kind of come up with a plan. But I think with that, we'll take a quick break and do some stretches and drinks and bio break and the such. And then we'll be back with whatever crazy fun plan we have cooked up. So we will BRB, y'all. Welcome back, y'all. How you doing? Did you have a good break? Um, hey, wanna throw another little update here, and a thanks to Hoop. We are at 285 of our 250 goal. Thank you all so much. I was not sure where to put our goal, as I think maybe this was what we raised last year, so we've already beat it. So let's just like, and we have
Let's
like
go.
3 more games,
Oh,
possibly 4
damn.
more games. So keep the train rolling. Um let's just hop back into it. I mean, really, I guess I'll just kind of leave it, or kind of throw it over to y'all on however we want to go about this planning or this mission, and what questions you might have story wise, I'll leave to you. So we're on the POS.
Is the meeting place like? Do we have a central? It used to be maybe a planning team room, but we now have it as our lunchroom.
Yes. Yeah. There's just this like some tables. There's like a microwave on top of what used to maybe like be some sort of important piece of equipment that long since doesn't work. It's like wired in, hopefully well enough that it won't catch fire at some point.
When it does, we just vent that room. It's fine.
Yeah, the room has rotated. There's some that have gotten a little vented.
Do we have... Which of us is typically the pilot?
What's piloting grit?
So, it can kind of like, no. So, how space combat will work in this game is you kind of get to just choose your action, and you roll based on your ship stats. So, it more like the pilot, like, can be a little narrative, because you'll have actions. If you look on page like 93 in the book, once we get to that point, I mean, we're not like currently fighting, but there are like different moves you can do where it's like, when you're at the helm, you're rolling your mobility. When you're doing like crew stuff, you're doing crew stuff. When you're doing like communications, you're rolling systems. So it's kind of its own thing. So it doesn't only rely on y'all stats. Which is why then the stats of y'all ships become important.
I can be the pilot? Question mark.
The pilot?
I mean, I already say I have a motorcycle, so what if I could be a
Yeah.
pilot? It's just an extension of me caring about a vehicle.
I like, yep.
Works for me.
Just, I think we're all here, and I'm going to go. So, like, you have any contacts out there where they were? What place were they at? They're like some bar or something.
Are you asking me? Oh, my vote.
We know you can enjoy Saffron. You know this crew, this band. I know Kendrick mentioned them, but like, you're into music.
I've never heard of them before.
Same. Yeah, you think, with how much music I consume on a regular basis, I would know. But then again, I guess, listening to space races isn't really my thing. So that makes sense. Why?
I don't think they were. I think the gang was.
Oh, you're talking about the people who got kidnapped. Oh, I thought. My bad. Okay, yeah, I have heard of them. Yes, of course. Yeah, they're like one of my biggest inspirations when I first picked up the guitar. This thing initially used to be just a shotgun, and then the guitar was built around it. It's like most people think that the guitar and I retrofitted it to become a shotgun, but no, it was a shotgun first, and then I custom built the whole guitar around it. So, and that was only because after I started listening to these guys' music. So yeah, if we can help, like I was gonna offer to do this for free, but we do need the money. So but we also can't let the music contribution these people have made to the world, or to the space-averse, really, um, uh, will be lost because yeah. And then he goes on a full rant about how relevant and important the music is and how it's the sign of the changing times, and it's like the the voice of a generation, and it's just it's just vibes, you know. It's yeah.
I love your passion, man. Never change.
Hey,
Also,
you get me
never
that
do
gig,
anything for
and
free.
fair enough, fair enough. See, I'm learning so much from sticking around.
But that is great. No. Um, do we know where they were last seen?
You can kind of pull up the video of the from the the spaceport kind of area here, the one that would have like a camera. Probably most ones here don't, or they've already been cut, or someone else is already watching them and
Someone
deletes the footage
paid to have
anyway.
them shut off.
Yeah. But these are still on, as it is closest to kind of the hub of operation, where when Ronald is awake, make sure men are watching it. But yeah, you can see this ship kind of comes in, and it is like super quiet, and it's pitch black, nearly in paint. Like, it is made to be very stealthy, but like it still looks a little like pieced together. Like, it clearly looks like low end parts, but someone who really knew what they were fucking doing put it together, is kind of the vibe of it. um as it kind of like comes up close to the back end of the ship that the band was on, to one of those doors back there, you watch as like a torch is literally used to open up this back hatch, so it doesn't ever even have to really touch or go into kind of the actual dock part of it. And you can see a few people just pile out, all in just not even in like necessarily like spacesuits, because there is gravity here, and oxygen where they're already kind of in, but have like some helmets on that look just kind of, some maybe even just resemble like a bicycle helmet. Like, it's very mismatched of stuff that is kind of thrown on, and some just general suits. So like one guy's got like overalls as they like jump through, and then there's a little while that you know you kind of can speed through, and then eventually you see everyone making their way back, but this time like just full on like over the shoulder carrying these two individuals that are like in pajamas, you know, like definitely not like, it was just the middle of the night, like snatch and grab, like one of them's in just like sweatpants and they're like shirtless. The other one has like the nice little like button up matching set with like a little like towel like bonnet situation on her hair for sleeping, and they're gone.
How old is this duo?
Like 20, 21, 22, young.
Kids,
Yeah.
children.
Yeah.
So it's possible that they just messed with the wrong people, and that's why all this is happening.
I mean, looks like some of us they don't know when to stop shutting their mouth.
It does tend to get some of us in a bit of trouble. Some of us.
I glance at you, Reno, and just look back at the video. Well, this crew knows what the fuck they're doing.
Sort of. I mean, that's not the attire of professional kidnappers. That's, to me, that looks like some folks that saw an opportunity, threw on what they had, and broke into a ship that honestly looks like it should have more security than what it had.
Right? If the manager could get us to where'd you want to go? New Florida too?
I
It
honestly
must
don't
have
know if it
some
has a
money.
name.
So who knows? You think Sky's in on it?
Oh, I don't think so. I think that is real distress, worried that they're going to get fired for this.
Mm, mm. Could be some weird PR stunt. I got hired to do this once, where this bigger band like pretended to fake their own deaths or golden kidnapping. They then hired me to work the bad guy. My wanted photo was everywhere. But
Huh.
this
Uh,
was years ago.
do we see their ship in the footage? The ship of the people that did the kidnapping?
Just that little kind of like transport one that looks probably only big enough to carry the like 7 people that would have been leaving with it. So more of like a little hopper.
Don't imagine it has a space license plate.
No, just that like stamp of like the bear trap.
All right. Kendrick, I believe that you have the most knowledge of these folks.
Yeah, this is out of the wheelhouse. I can make some phone calls. Um, you see that usually the more confident Kendrick is like actually like a little sheepish. He's been real quiet, which is not normal for mission debriefs. He's usually joking, trying to get Ricklo to laugh because he's always super serious. It's like, loosen up. And like, he's like, yeah, I can make a phone call or two, see what I can find out. I haven't talked to nobody from that side of the galaxy for a while, but I still got some peoples. See what I can dig up. Because that's not their MO. They're more of drug running, burning down churches, getting in bar fights, kind of thing.
Well, we have done two of those things at least.
I don't like how this is a deviation from the norm for them. It's either, based on my experience, either they have a very personal beef with these people, or they're being paid by someone else to do this. Because
It does seem a little personal.
You should.
yeah, but based on what we know about them, if this was personal though, they would have just gone in guns blazing and left no survivors. The fact
That's a
that they
good
chose to
point.
kidnap, which is, if they were known for kidnapping, I wouldn't bat an eye. But since they are known for looting and plundering and killing, it kind of feels off that they are kidnapping now.
We
But
should
anyway, that's something to
go.
keep in mind.
We should go to where they were last seen, whatever bar or club they were. Talk to people there.
Or I could tell you why they did this.
Oh, this should be
I was
good.
hoping.
Oh,
I was
they're
hoping
keeping
you would.
secrets
Yeah.
now?
No, no, no. Well, maybe, possibly. Okay, listen, you can't be mad at me. You got to
Too
promise.
late. Too late. But I'm
You got.
listening.
All right, let me rephrase. You got to promise me you're not going to shoot at me or shoot me.
The bullets are not worth that right now. So
Cool. That's as good as I'm going to get. So you, for a musician, you have been learning a lot. Um, you're right. They're not doing this. This is definitely outside the MO. So remember when I said I was part of a gang, and this gang and this gang, we hated each other.
again, again.
Listen. So apparently, our good friend Spike got contacted, and when I mean contacted, means that Liz, um, my ex, she showed
Oh
up.
no.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the reason why we have this job is because they are hired by my old gang, which is weird in and of itself because we hated each other, to kidnap them, and then whatever money that the kidnappers make are supposed to go to my ex. Now, she kind of wants me to facilitate that somehow.
So
So
what
what
happens if
happens
they
if
think
they
that
think
you're
that you're
dead?
dead?
See, I don't like that.
We
We
just
just
tell
tell
them
them
that
that
we
we
shot
shot
you,
you,
and
and
then
then
we
we
Well,
go.
go.
then our friend Spike's bar and himself becomes the collateral, and I may have promised also Spike that if we figure out a way out of this, we're gonna take Spike with us too.
Well,
Well,
Spike
Spike
deserves
deserves
it
it
I mean, yeah, he
more
more
than
does.
than
you
you
right
right
now.
now.
I'll
I'll
say
say
I
that.
mean,
that.
now hold on, wait a minute. I have been doing a good job trying to stay low, right? I ain't out here. I'm just doing bounty jobs. I ain't trying to cause no. How the hell she found me is beyond me. Um, so I can probably call some people because here's the thing. Here's the thing. They only want the money. They don't want. They don't know about nothing else. So if we give them the money, and here's the thing. It's Sky's money they want. They want they if I'm Taylor, correct me if I'm wrong. But they want the ingots, the bears, ransom money. So they want the bears to call Sky, get the ransom money, and then whatever ransom money that Sky pays them, that's what goes. So our deal's not technically the problem here. So maybe we could
Okay,
bring Sky in on this.
we
We
call
call
Sky,
Sky,
tell them
tell them
to
to
start at
start at
like a
like
quarter of a
quarter of a
credit,
credit,
max out at
max
like
out at
two
like
or
two or
three or
three or
five.
five.
He's giving
He's
us
giving
20
us
here.
20 here.
Right? But
And
How well connected is your ex?
apparently well connected enough to pull this job off.
apparently very.
So taking her out is not an option.
If here's the thing, there's another angle I was thinking. I can call her, right? I
Uh-huh.
can We can get her to show up after we deal with this problem, facilitate the money and the safety of these people over to Sky, right? And then we just kill her.
I
And
am
then that
not
solves
shooting your ex.
all of our. I was like, then we it solves all of our problems.
I'm not shooting your ex.
I never said you had to.
Your ex,
Your ex,
Rashad.
Rashad.
I
Mm.
like, listen. I told her
There's
Why are
Why
they
are
so
they
mad
so
at
mad
you
at you
anyways?
anyways?
because I did not agree. See, we used to all right. We used to run the Bullion Boys together, right? And
Run.
when it, yeah, run, yeah. What do you think? He literally pulls up all of his rings. What, you thought I got this from bounty hunting? Are you kidding? And he looks at us like, really? Like, there's like this one alone's 2 credits.
Yeah, I
I
know.
know.
And
And
then
then
you're
you're
here.
here.
Yeah, well, okay. So what we were doing just simple work. We do a little gun running, do a little drug running. Wasn't really hurting nobody. Then she wanted to start knocking off banks. Then she wanted to start knocking. It's like she kept wanting to go up into this criminal organization empire thing. And I'm like, you know what happens when you get too big? Actual law enforcement, not the podunk idiots that we were dealing with, will come and pay attention to us. She didn't listen. And let's see. Then my baby brother got involved. A job went sideways, and so I may have shot out of anger. I may have shot my future mother-in-law in the knee.
Well,
My brother got dead. I stopped myself from killing her. My brother was killed. I shot her in the knee, and I said I quit.
I mean, you're justified, but holy shit.
After that, I sold all of my stuff except for my rings, and I fucking fled. And then I found you guys probably, I don't know, 2, 3 years ago. And I figured hanging out with you guys is the easiest way to stay off the radar. And it was working up until recently. So she hates me for shooting her mother. I hate her for getting my brother killed and taking the gang from protecting the neighborhood, but also because we also like took our profits when I was running it. I mean, we made ourselves have nice stuff, but then we donated the rest and kind of diluted the money into the neighborhood, building up the neighborhood. She got greedy, and I didn't like that.
That's some real Robin Hood shit. All right, okay, that's settled. I am down to kill her, uh, because she fucked with your family. That's I don't care.
See, this is
You
why
don't
you my
fuck with
boy.
family. Yeah, we've been doing this for a while together, and I consider the three of you as family as well. If somebody killed one of you, I would move heaven and earth to take them out. And your brother, I yeah, fuck all of them. We're
Yeah, yeah.
gonna uh, we're gonna rescue my favorite band. We're gonna shoot a bunch of space races, and then we're gonna kill your ex. Sounds like a plan.
And then we'll
Huzzah!
retire to New Florida too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Well, if we is yeah, shoot, killer, yes. Also, though, if we could just, I also am trying this new stage. I just want her done with. Her, she's the centerhead. If we can keep the rest of the people alive, that would be great. Because I still got some homies that are in there that don't deserve
Oh,
death. This
oh.
is a
Do
personal.
you
This is a personal beef between her and I.
Well,
do you
that's
want to
great that
reach
you
out to
said that.
them to see if they would be willing to help us out, help us take her down?
I have two requests, and then I'm on board. One, I agree with you. We have to kill as few people as possible. If you decide to kill her, that is all on you. Two, I want a majority of your cut to go to some kind of charitable cause. Because I feel like a whole bunch of this mess is all your fault.
Yeah, man. I got no issues with that.
I
I
will match
really.
whatever you donate, but this money should go to some people that need it.
Yeah, look, I just want to get off this junk ass station. I want to get our boy Spike set up at New Florida too, and I just want an apartment, and then I'll give all my damn credits over to wherever I need to go to because I can make money after that. I just need to get somewhere where I can make money.
Then I'm on board.
All right, then I can make a phone call to a guy that won't shoot me on sight that might be able to get us in there. At least get me some info. And I want to play into my blues if I get this guy Taylor
Okay.
of facing forcing someone to do something they don't want to do.
Absolutely. All right. Who you calling?
I'm calling her second lieutenant, Richard.
Richard.
Richard
Okay.
got some. Richard, like somebody else in our group, has some severe gambling debts
What?
that I
That's
have
ridiculous.
been keeping. I still have kept from from Lucy.
All right.
So I want to call and work that angle.
Yeah. I think you call, it immediately like gets ignored, like it gets pushed to like a voicemail, and you're like, what the fuck? And you like try a couple times and it keeps happening. Then after about like 5 minutes, you get like a call back and it's like, just wait 5 goddamn seconds for me to get away from everybody. Why are you calling me?
Oh, don't play stupid with me. You know exactly why I'm calling. I haven't talked to you for years. And it just so happens that where I'm at, some people that I used to have beef with show up and take somebody, and now I'm contracted.
What are you talking about?
Hmm. Richard, my friend. I'm talking about the Ingot Boys kidnapping a very famous group of people. And
What the fuck were they
somebody,
doing during kidnappings? Were they in the wrong part of this town?
they're over in where I've been hiding out at.
Jizz.
And yeah, which is probably the wrong part of town, yeah. But
All
I
right.
got some information that our former boss might be doing some work on both sides of the table, trying to get some money out of this. Now you really gonna sit here and tell me you don't know nothing about this?
I don't know shit, but that ain't surprising. That's all she's been doing lately is politicking and playing both sides of every goddamn angle.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So this is what I need. Where you, I might be interested in rescuing these people and doing a favor, and I need somebody to keep little Missy or bring little Missy to me. And
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Are you calling me after years of not talking to you after you left us under this individual's lead to do God knows what bullshit with a heavy fucking hand around my throat the whole time? And you're asking me to what? Kidnap her too and bring her to you? Who the fuck do
no,
you think you are?
well, somebody who has kept you alive this entire time, because certain debts have absolutely not come to her thing, even though I have no obligation to keep such secrets.
I, I've been paying them.
Yeah, I've been paying attention, and you always wonder how you always doubled up on some of those things. I could have been real good right about now, but I like you, and my little brother liked you too.
So you're just trying to fucking bribe me? Is that what this is?
No, I'm trying to help you get out from underneath this bitch, and I need her to show up at this place to make a live transaction if she wants her fucking money.
I mean, is she not already gonna do that if this is her whole ringleading thing anyway?
Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like that I'm not supposed to be involved whatsoever, and or I'm supposed to make the transaction myself. Is what I was told by another friend of mine. I'm supposed to basically screw my crew over, and I ain't about to do that. I just haven't had the time to figure out how to get you and the boys out. But if
Yeah,
this job
that's what
goes
it is
right,
then.
we might have a new place. But we need to get rid of the problem.
She kind of does her own thing. How the hell am I supposed to get her there?
Tell her, tell her that you came across some information that. All right, I will hold on. Above table, I'm gonna tell her that you came across that I'm gonna say that we figured out what's going on, and I'm basically gonna tell the truth. Like I've told you guys, and we're basically gonna try to cut her all the way out, right? To try to force her to show up if you guys are cool with that. Basically, tell the truth. You guys, like everybody in agreement with that?
Sounds
Works
good
for
to me.
me.
All right, then going back in character, just tell her that I figured it out and I told my people, and that I'm basically gonna cut her ass out. You know good and well that the only thing she hates more than me is losing money to me.
So, okay, you're wanting me to tell her that instead of you making sure she gets paid, you're gonna steal her money?
I'm gonna steal her money, and you found out through another source. Make it sound like you've been doing some footwork on this. Found out through another source because she knows how I like to gab and like to talk. All right, you know how I like to brag, and you being the good, dutiful soldier to try to give her a heads up. That's gonna get her ass in gear to come try to stop me.
Fine. I'll pretend I heard something through the grapevine or whatever.
I tell
Though,
you what,
if she got you involved, she probably suspects that's a possibility anyway. But I guess I can
when
make her
that I
think
was like,
it's for sure.
guarantee. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a guarantee. And then if you do this for me, man, I promise. I'm not only I get you, I get everybody out of this.
You know, this is the last thing I'm going to do for you.
That's fair. And we'll be square after this. I will forget everything.
The phone just dies, or like he hangs up.
She'll be there. I'll shout. I shout because I did this way. She'll be there 100%. And I'm going to take a blue now because I actually do feel like dirt. All right. So how are we going to go about rescuing these people? Actually, Taylor, and I'll roll grit. Being in this area, would I know, or roll savvy? Would I know anywhere? And also, if there's a help action, that would be awesome. But do we know? Would I know anywhere that these people could possibly be laying low?
Yeah, you roll. See if you got some ideas.
7.
Um, I'll say that just for kind of ease, that they are, you know, like I said, pretty much kind of post up in a general area, and then are kind of like a little bug zapper. When something comes too close, they'll deal with it, but otherwise they kind of stick to the wayside. So it would make sense in this area, which conveniently is near a warp gate relatively close by. There's some kind of like a little like asteroid field off to the side that's got some general like uh cover, but multiple things they could deal with. Um and kind of use there, and can easily maybe intercept people, sabotage a ship if they wanted.
I go to low in Eric, and I'll be like, and I just point at the map. Like, if I was them, thank God I'm not. Um, this is why I'd be hiding. I'd blow up the asteroid field. I'm like, we could check there. That's my most logical guess.
To start. We go there, get Sky to send some credits, hand them off, and then when shit gets dirty, we clean it up.
And if you think you can do it, if you think you can cut the head off the snake and everyone else kind of just agrees to a ceasefire, then we should get in and out no problem. But if it doesn't go that way, we're going to need an emergency out.
What's Sky's ship, Taylor? Do we?
I mean, inoperable currently, but it's a pretty, like, more just like a transportation kind of ship. It's nothing like wild. It's probably
Looks like the
speedy,
space.
but
I was like, looks like the space trucks from Cowboy Bebop.
yeah.
That's my favorite episode for obvious reasons. um, yeah, speedy exit, speedy exit. Well,
I will remind you all too. You do know of two ships that I dropped in there that you could procure, and now you've got some money. And one of them is a very fast one.
Yeah. I think we need that one.
do you want to get that one?
I mean, if the bill's already footed, no reason not to.
What we gonna do with the POS?
I'm sure
I think
Spike can use
we
something.
Yeah, maybe we make it like we figure it out. I think when we come back, I would like to turn it into like a relic or like a memento of our days, of glory. Because if we take down your ex, I'm assuming you're going to take over the operation, and that's going to give us enough money to repair the ship. So that should be fine. The POS should we're going to call this one the POS two. I don't know.
Work on the title, but I like the plan. I like the vibe.
All right, so we go acquire legally our new vessel,
That's a
fly
lot.
out to the rendezvous point, get Sky to send out the legitimate transfer of credits, hope that your ex shows her face, take her out, and just let the dominoes fall.
Well, and my suggestion is that we take out the bears as well. I have a feeling that's what she wants me to do is to take out the bears because this is not like her to work with these people. So we might need to take. It's only 4 or 5 guys. We should be able to handle them easy. Better not to have guns at our backs because these people are scavengers. They will shoot us. So we take out them. I put the R clear in, all right, and then hopefully I'm faster than her.
All right.
Well, I could hit anything when I put my mind to it. So 5 people, 4 shots. That's all my gun. It's okay.
Gotcha.
Great. We're just going up against, a large gang with the four of us and Sky, who are infinitely more well armed than we are, with probably more spacefaring vessels, with the clear upper hand as we are diving into their territory. Am I missing anything?
That's about right.
Hey, if we succeed, maybe these guys write a song about us.
What's that to what? That is the most amount of glory we can get. Now Kendra's back at his normal self.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm going to put that word into Sky, and we should get a move on.
Awesome. Okay. So, you we'll just kind of like do a little hand wave jump to action vibe for timing's sake, but we are looking to uh, purchase, rent, temporarily use our faster ship here, correct? So Icarus, who is owned by a ex racer that has, you know, done the just like burnout thing, and now just chills here and drinks and does bounties and drives fast when she needs to get said bounties. But that's the one where we're looking to try and procure for this mission. Awesome. Can do. And then for Sky, are we just kind of looping them in on what's going on and just saying like when the ransom comes, pay it, or wanting them to like
A
join?
small bit of it up until we see that the hostages are actually safe and alive.
Okay.
And then we swoop in, take them out, grab the hostages, kill the ex, and then retire to New Florida.
Then profit.
New
New
Florida,
Florida
too.
too.
New Florida too.
New Florida one was destroyed.
Yeah, didn't we don't talk about New Florida one.
Awesome. So absolutely, y'all are able to kind of rush about, finish all those things, lock up the POS for holding until y'all are back and need to travel on to another system. After a bit of arguing and then eventually payment, you're able to get Icarus from one Constant Sun, who uh, says if you ruin it, she will kill you all. So do keep this in mind. Um, and you are able to start heading out in the proper direction here. You pull out a Sutler orbital. I've lost all ability to consonant. You rush out a Sutler orbital and make your way out towards this asteroid field that is kind of the main reason that this part of the galaxy is not as inhabited, and really there's just like this one quick stop for anyone that may need gas or something, and then hit the next gate and get out kind of vibe. And so uh it's full of junk, full of actual asteroids. There is another NPC possibility that you had to take a vehicle from is a much larger vehicle like scrapper. They make a lot of money in this area by just moving the junk where it needs to be, or out of the way, or wherever people pay it. And when it's out of the way, it gets kind of thrown into this uh, asteroid belt here. And you're going for a hot minute and it's a bit quiet. There's not too terribly much. You can see like the occasional flash as a ship will come in to view through the gate and then kind of steer off down a little bit into the next one and keep popping or off towards Settler if possible. But really, it's only like one or two as y'all are going. Um, and so we've got who we have is Ricky, our pilot, narratively.
Mhm.
Okay. Your how do you feel flying? I guess I'll ask you instead of just telling you this like beast of a ship that is very fast, very smooth, probably very similar to like the equivalent of a motorcycle to a car, this to a bigger ship, you know?
As Ricky is sitting down and getting behind the wheel, seeing this very nice looking display, um, they are, and I'm playing into all of this, you just got to roll with it. They're going to take out their wallet and they're going to pull out a picture of Dahlia, their former partner that they failed to save. And they're going to put it on the cockpit to remind themselves that they're doing this to live the life that they were meant to. And as soon as everyone is strapped in, Ricky's going to yell, "Hold on to your butts, all right?" Full throttle. Enough where even though we're in space, everyone gets pushed back into their seat. And Ricky is living their best life right now.
Love it. Just because I feel like it would be it would go to Saffron for this next question. Are you as our musician, what is kind of your like, are you tinkering on your guitar, or are you more of like thinking, sitting in silence? What are you doing as you're on this ship?
I think as soon as the ship starts up and we start to exit, uh, reach escape velocity, I guess that's the correct term. He's gonna reach into his coat, pull out uh, a mixtape, and plug it into the ship systems. Um, and you hear Johnny Cash playing through, specifically "Chicken in Black," because I believe that's his best song. and and um, and Saffron is playing the guitar to match the rhythm of the music. That's yeah, that's going to be the vibe for the trip. And I think as we begin to land, the final song that plays is "Ain't No Grave Can Hold My Body Down," because of course it does. It's almost like it was planned that way. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's That's how we do.
Yes, yeah. As y'all have made your way kind of past what would be the normal like flow of traffic, you dip into this asteroid belt and you're just, kind of cruising along, looking, trying to see if there's any signs of anything. And as this song starts to play, Saffron, you're just kind of, sitting there playing along, looking around, maybe out the windows at like the different things. You notice on one of the screens kind of near you a little blip of like a red dot coming y'all's direction on this kind of like sensors. And then you see a blip of a red dot coming your direction on the sensors from the opposite side.
Oh no. Uh, uh, boys, we've got company. Shit.
Fuck.
Any idea who they are?
Probably one of the numerous different bad guys we've screwed over. But specifically, I'm assuming they're your ex, or maybe from the kidnappers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they have two ships though. I could be wrong.
It is mildly upsetting that that list of who it could be is too long for us to narrow it down.
I mean, are they hailing us, or is it just rapidly coming in?
As you ask this, you hear a voice just over like the general intercoms of this vehicle that you're in. Well, I could help with that if someone would ask.
No way.
Hello?
It's alive.
Hello. Finally. Nice to meet you. Welcome to my ship. Took you long enough.
Sorry, didn't get to debrief.
Is that
Your name? Welcome to my ship.
No. My name is, and then they just start listing out this like extremely long like serial number essentially.
That's our ship talking.
All right. Sarah.
That works.
Who's that? Can you hail them? Are they hailing us?
One moment. And there's just like the little like loading wheel kind of on this like little screen that's on the front of all of these things on the pilot's kind of deck that you hadn't noticed before. And it's like, they have an open transmission. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
I look at everyone. Yes. Yeah. Yes, please.
This can't be good.
Patching in. And after a moment, you hear like the crackle as it connects over to this system that's very clearly like a pre-recorded thing, and all it is just like this like banjo playing song. It's a little catchy. It's a little haunting though, just a single banjo plucking, very echoey.
Do you think that's our people?
That's definitely them.
That is not what I was expecting.
Are they trying to do like SOS through the banjo?
It seems that one of their ships has targeted us.
Oh, okay.
Right. Someone get on the gun.
Yep.
Does this ship have any countermeasures? AI friend?
Have any what?
Countermeasures, or like defenses.
Oh, of course. As you just hear this like whirring to life like engine or like mechanical kind of noise as you'll look out the front of the ship, and there are these like two guns that like pull itself out of the front of this ship, and you can just start to see the like charging of this laser light.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
So are these automated, or do we have to aim? How does it work?
I have a very bad aim, though I could try.
I could some Kendrick, someone.
Yeah. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Thank you for your help, Sarah. But we'll have someone shoot.
I would love to climb onto our sensors.
Awesome. Alrighty. So let's do an official space combat because this is so fun in this game, y'all. Alrighty. So like I said, we have space, or like our all of our rolls will be to the stats of the ship, which is pinned. Let me actually just copy it. I will put it in our chat a little bit closer to the bottom there. So now we know the additional features. TBD is a callous and sassy AI on board.
Can't make our AI this adorable.
Look, it's gotta be. Because I think that was like quite literally one of the things you could roll, and I was like, that is hilarious. Like, what was it? It was on board AI, callous, if not resourceful. But so pretty much, let's see, we will roll let me just roll real quick for them. Will someone else let's have our pilot roll a D3, but tell me kind of what you get there. It'll be plus your ship's mobility, which is a +3. Y'all are very mobile.
So mobile.
Okay, well, I rolled a 1, so that's 4.
I rolled a 1 and it's 3. So y'all win the initiative. So we basically take like turns now back and forth. So y'all just get to go first, and they'll go, then you'll go, then they'll go, blah 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 blah. Let's see. So it says each crew member or vehicle within a side cannot take a second turn or action until the person on the other one has gone. And so you'll see, like I said, on book page 93, it kind of starts, but we have actions that you can do from the helm, the sensors, the communications, the repair, and the weapons. It will all roll off of the actual ship stats, so you don't have to worry too much about like your own, unless I think maybe one of the repairs. Nope, maybe that was just a weird thing Turquoise did. Everything should be ship related, so we should be good there. So then that way you can kind of move around. So even if like you may be on systems this round, if you realize like, oh, we need to like repair something, you can run and go do that, or anyone can. You're not like stuck on whatever like part of the ship you choose to do so far. But I will open it up to y'all first on who would like to do whatever. To kind of kick us off, if y'all want to immediately like do some movement, immediately do some shooting.
So we could start us off by doing some evasive maneuvers if you want to at the helm.
Yeah. I was thinking I wanted to get us into a very good position to just shoot down whoever's targeting us.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be helm or evasive maneuver.
Yeah, so under helm, you can basically perform an invasive maneuver, enter a disturbance, so you could like get farther into the asteroid field and kind of get a bonus there. Escape a disturbance, you could get further away from it. Make an attack run, so that's like you're going to kind of run towards them, and it'll help whoever's on weapons. Or ram if you really wanted to, but y'all don't have any bodies, so I wouldn't suggest that. Y'all have pulse rifles, like lasers.
I think I do want to make an attack run.
Okay, perfect.
Just get like right in on them, and well, I'm gonna wait to see how I roll before I do description.
Yeah. So it's that is mobility, which I'll have a 3-2, so you can do another 2d6. This one will be a normal, right? Or is it?
Okay.
Yeah, normal roll. So 2d6 plus your mobility.
That's 3. Hell yeah. Oh, beautiful. That is 9 plus 3, so 12.
Be absolutely fucking beautiful. So let's see. So make an attack run. Decrease the target number of attacks that you make and that are made against you by 1 until the end of the round. So you are going to be harder to hit, and y'all will be easier to like you to shoot. You to hit them. So how does this look as you start your evasive maneuver?
As soon as someone sits down to man the guns, Ricky is just going to push the thruster full throttle and is going to zoom zoom out and kind of do like a loop at like a 45-degree angle. So like they're doing a full loop and going to end up basically right behind the ship that is attacking them.
Taylor, you're muted.
Stupid train. Why is it always, it's like the busiest of the evenings too, so then I'm like constantly muting. As everyone gets settled and the ship kicks into high gear as Ricky just like throttles down, and y'all watch as this like turns, and you find yourself just like directly behind a ship of about similar size. This one is very much kind of similar in look to the one that y'all saw in the video, of like it obviously has like kind of the stamp on it, as well as it looks like scrap pieces that have been put together well and reforged and kind of made. Though it is clicking along pretty well, but clearly a little inferior to Icarus that you have currently. As you can just see the faces like very confused, think like Top Gun dogfight look of like seeing each other through the glass as you go over of these individuals. One of them has like the like trucker hat where it's like the mesh on the back and the really high like white brim that has like the silhouette of like the naked lady like sitting sideways, whatever brand that is that like everyone always has.
The trucker gal.
Yeah, the trucker guy on it.
As we are passing by and I see them, Ricky just goes like
The other one you see just like spits some snuff into a can, like, or a bottle, closes the lid, puts it in his pocket, like gets up to go towards a gun. Like, so y'all yeah, watch that happen, or that kind of like situation happen, as I think they are going to I guess probably I think the other ship, as there were two, is going to actually uh make themselves a little more noticeable here, as you've gone to flank this like one that very quickly was coming up on you all. As you'll look now to what is in front of this other ship now, since they were kind of flanking, as you see this like much larger ship come into view around one of these larger asteroids, that like this one definitely looks slower, but it is beefy, it is armored, it is bulbous. It looks like it probably is a bit of like a scrapper kind of situation. I feel like it's one of those that like even is kind of painted like the old school bombers, where it looks like it's like a like shark jaw on like the front of it, where you can see the teeth on like either side, poorly painted, but there, as you see up on top of it, this like massive gun kind of level out, not in y'all's direction, but at one of these huge chunks of space debris rock next to y'all, and this like mining laser just boom, right through. Let's see if their aim is good enough to actually hit this big old rock.
nah.
We'll see.
Rude.
That's Snake Eyes, baby.
I stunned them.
Snake Eyes, and if you wouldn't believe it, their systems is not the highest. Their body is. But yeah, you watch. It seems like maybe there was a bit of a confusion there as they were trying to go, and y'all's quick maneuvers. That then brings it back over to y'all, as you have both of them now in front of you, but obviously one much closer.
I could, from these sensors, try and do a lock on so we can specifically target their systems so that they're even worse at shooting us.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is our sensors?
Your systems are 2.
System.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got 3 mobility, 2 in systems, 0 in body.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 9, 10, 11 for the systems check.
Absolutely. How does it kind of work as you're trying to target in to really screw up their systems? And are you doing the big ship or the little one in front of y'all?
The big one.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of like replaying back the footage that we just saw, because it was the big ship that just fired that mining laser, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like watching like the points of energy, like where the energy collected most right before it fired, and just giving those coordinates to Kendrick, who's on the gun. Yeah, you have your firing coordinates.
Nice.
Awesome. Alrighty. As you're doing that, this ship in front of you, I think, is going to do some evasive maneuvers here and try to get out from right under y'all's nose. Ooh. I thought it was Snake Eyes again, but that other one was a 4. They just look very similar on my Cyberpunk dice. I was like, it's still not great though. Their maneuver or their mobility is a bit better. What is there anything I don't think there's anything like in particular they have to meet unless you're like actually like attacking, is it?
I think typically it's always an 8+.
Yeah, I think it's 8+. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, because there's that. Nope, we're at a 7. So they start to kind of dip and dive, but we'll say that mining laser that shot off, like just scraped by the edge of one of them and fully like blocked off where they were going to start to go to try and get out of your view, and they're kind of forced back into the path with you all. What then would y'all like to do?
I'm gonna shoot
Can
him.
I?
Oh, well, never mind. No, go ahead.
I was thinking, can I? Since there's banjo music playing through the open channel, can I try to play some music back to distract them?
Oh, I
Or
love that.
or
Absolutely.
not even music, just scathing insults. You can't aim for shit. Look at you, pathetic little weaklings. Just distraction,
Yes.
something like that.
Yeah,
Just
do we
to
want to maybe we can like flavor that maybe as like the jam signals, so that
Ooh,
way
that's
you're
so
kind of like
good.
screwing up their communication between the two ships by just like also getting in their head.
Yeah. I think Saffron's is going to lean into his inner music, whatever thing, and he's just going to go on a rant about the fact that there's no fruit in this part of the sector, and mixed in with scathing insults about how people like the people attacking us are the reason why nobody wants to come here, and that's why there's no fruit. And I just want a fucking mimosa, goddammit. And that's just yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's go ahead and roll with systems on that. So you do 2d6, it'll be +2 for y'all ship systems as y'all are you're kind of patching through with all these insults and rants.
Wait, am I rolling or?
Yes, yeah.
Oh shit!
You got this.
I got a 6,
All right.
and we have a +2, right?
Oh yeah,
Do we have a
+2, so that
+2?
makes it 8. Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Just yeah, so you're going like occasionally you hear like, "Hey, who are get off this channel?" And then it's like drowned out by like more and more going on as then also Sarah just kind of like turns down their responses back. Awesome. So that means then now any sort of like communication between their two ships to try and coordinate, they're gonna have to roll against the odds, which is basically a disadvantage, as they now can't cleanly communicate over you. All right. So with that, let's see. See, there's another train. It's been less than 5 minutes. There's so many. How dare people need to like go do things in the evening and get home?
The audacity.
And the like loud one, it's like the Amtrak, so it's that big coaster that goes all the way up to LA, and it's so loud. Like the local ones, they're just like beep beep, and you're like, oh thanks. This one's like all the way through town. And I'm like, why? Why do you do this to me? Ba, 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 ba. Cannot take a second turn until all crew members or vehicles. Yeah, so they've both done their actions technically. So Casey, it is you as well at the same time.
Cool. I'm gonna open fire on them. What do I use for that?
Absolutely. So you will do 2d6 plus your systems, plus your system, which is 2, and you have a +1 because of the attack run.
Mm-hmm.
And the damage will be to a system of your choice, which I think because of the lock on, which I think is their actual systems, so they can't shoot as well back at you. So
Cool.
roll.
I'm also going to trigger another blues. You rely on a talent that you learned from an old friend, Richard. The guy I called was a hell of a gunner when we did pirate runs.
Yes.
And let's see. So I rolled a 10 plus what? 3? So 13.
Let's go.
All right. So remember how we do damage here. So taking damage, roll a d6 on the ship's damage table when a vehicle is dealt 3 or oh no, we haven't done that one yet. I don't remember how like the just official. Do we just roll another d6 then for the actual damage?
Well, it also says hit by an attack or damaged by some other.
Oh yeah, hit by attack from a military. Yeah, damage.
Yeah, it's the same thing you do for a regular attack where you roll 3d6. And whatever dice isn't used for the attack roll, that's the amount of
Gotcha.
damage.
Okay. That's what I was like. Wait, because I remembered that for normal people attacks. So go ahead and roll one more d6 for me, Casey, and then as long as you beat an 8 with all of that, you can use whichever one is your damage. So if you rolled like 4, 4, 6, you could use the 2 4s as your to hit, and the 6 is the damage kind of vibe.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got the 4, 4, so I'm using the 6.
All right,
You got a 6.
I got it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Alrighty. So yeah, and we don't have to roll for the chart because we specifically locked on 4 systems. So we're not gonna have to worry about like actually rolling to do the thing there. That freaking mining laser is now a part of the junk floating in this debris field as it just flies off. There's like a moment that Sarah turns the like volume back up so y'all can hear them be like, "Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh my god!" As they're like freaking out about it, and then turns it back down so you don't have to hear it.
Maybe we can get them to not keep shooting at us and
Yeah.
tell them that we're the recovery crew. And if they keep doing this, we will recover our people and then scatter them to the winds.
Yeah, Sarah, do you think you could perhaps send out just a delightful little message to say, hey, we don't want to send you out to the vacuum of space, but if you continue this particular course of action, we will have no choice.
On it. Turns the like kind of volume back up, and there's just a recording of exactly what you said that you laid out to them, and they're like, there's like silence for a little bit. Well, clearly don't know that, like they clearly don't have they're sending a signal, like Sarah is just pinged into their comms, you know. They're like, I mean, that was real expensive. Yeah, I mean, I know Jeremy's gonna be pissed about it, but like, I don't want that. shit. All right, fine. No, get, go on, get out of here. There's more of us. We have bigger lasers, and we'll.
All right, I need you to listen to me real good right now. We are here undercover. We work for an organization with enough force that they could wipe out half this sector of the galaxy, you understand? We're not here to cause any trouble. We want to be on our way. We're just gonna pop in, pop out. No one's gotta get hurt. You don't want to see the full force that's waiting for us just on the other edge of that jump gate.
Do we think he's telling us? I mean, like that sounded real convincing. We roll for me. Your thought
Absolutely.
systems. That's this. Savvy. The other
My
end.
savvy. 7, 8, 9 total.
I mean, they didn't come through the thing though. Yeah, but like, what if they've been here to cover and like everyone's coming and now they're just like leaving at the same time? They're like, shit. And there's just this like argument back and forth as they're building the story up even more in their heads and in their like what ifs back and forth. They start believing it themselves, kind of thing. They're like, all right, on second thought, I think we will show you mercy because I would hate to have to clean up another shipwreck, not because we're scared or nothing, but because
Mhm.
we got other jobs to do.
Very neighborly of you. We do appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, go on about your way.
And if it's all right with you, would love to gain a blues for making an outrageous bluff.
Absolutely. Absolutely. These poor little hillbillies are just like, no, our only good gun. A little concerned.
We don't know how to fix that. We stole it.
Yep.
By the way,
By the
can
way, can
I've been
I've
looking on
been
and off
looking
my
on and off my
troubles. Can I
troubles?
get a
Can I
boost for
get a
every time
boost
I've
for every
been
time I've
bragging?
been bragging?
Oh, absolutely. Let's all go into this fight like with this final standoff with troubles brewing and just going wild.
I think I'm at three
four.
or four.
Love it. Alrighty.
Well, looks like the way is clear. Let's get out of here before they decide that they do have the gumption to try to stop us.
Don't tell me twice.
And it's for rock stars.
I have dug through their flight logs. It seems that they have originated from this position and will ping a little spot on y'all's map that looks like it's just still in this kind of debris field. But as you kind of start like dipping and dodging and weaving that direction, I'll assume stealthily. So these two believe that y'all are actually on your way out. Um, you see that there is essentially just like this think like Omega and Mass Effect, where it's just built onto kind of the asteroid and there's all sorts of kind of stuff going on. It seems like there's like a little bit of a system kind of built in onto this as you're just kind of like floating along. And it almost kind of resembles a little bear trap. Kind of just like around it with all the like bits and pieces kind of floating around for people to habitate.
So what's the play here?
We get the rock stars on the ship, then we shoot the reactor and send that place soaring into the end of the world.
Yeah, it's the first part of that plan that I'm a little uncertain about.
You're a good bluffer. Just say that we're here to finish the deal. And we want a peaceful thing. Because if they see my face, they ain't going to believe it.
All right. Sarah, would you kindly hail them for me?
Big, terrifying floating station?
Yep, that one.
It's your funeral. And
Ah,
you see a
no.
little like loading happens again. You have comms.
Howdy to whoever happens to be listening to this particular frequency. We are here on behalf of the proprietors of those kidnapped rock stars that you got in your holds right about now. We would love to pay off their ransom, however much that may be, take them aboard, and get out of your hair and let you go about your business. So let's say that you let us approach without shooting us out of the sky, and we'll settle this peacefully.
There's a moment. You hear crackle as someone comes on, and it's like a very like I'm not going to because I've been like coughing and dying all week, but imagine a very like smoking for like the last like 40 years kind of voice, like deep, kind of feminine, but with that like smoker's rasp to it. Um here. It is my understanding that these sort of deals are done just through credit transfers, not necessarily people coming calling. So I'd feel a bit more comfortable if I saw the money before I let somebody on my ship or my station.
Hitting mute real quick. Sky was supposed to send the money. They haven't gotten the money.
Tell them we'll send half, and when we get to people, we'll send the other half.
Unmute. It would seem that our contacts are a little slow on the upkeep. I'm sure you can appreciate or understand that not everyone you deal with is reliable. We'll make sure that you get, let's say, half sounds about fair until we can verify that our compatriots are alive, and then we'll send the other half.
You can hear like they go on mute too for a second. And then click back in. Half now sounds fine, though. If you get here and cause any sort of harm, you may not get half of what you are coming for either.
It is my personal oath to cause no more harm than is ever necessary.
10 now. 10 when they're both safe.
Has an internal panic attack, which is not verbalized as Eric has never seen 10 credits to get in one point at one place in his entire life. I will let my contact know. I'll be with you in a bit. And then cut comms. They want 20 credits for this pair. No one I've ever met is worth 20 credits. No offense.
Sky's paying 20 credits for us, so
This is kind of,
As the four of us, yeah.
yeah, we were offered 5 credits each. This person wants 20 credits for these two people, almost as if it was planned.
You think Sky's in on
I don't know.
this?
I don't know about what Sky is on or not. I'm just saying I don't know. I don't trust the guy who what was his name again? The dude who was the agent.
Sky.
Guy.
Mhm.
Oh, that was Sky. I thought Sky
Yeah,
was. I got confused between him and the bartender guy.
Oh, yeah.
Spike.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah, okay.
I made them the same first letter. That's always confusing.
Oh, I do that all the time. Okay, so yeah, so I don't know about what. Let's just keep our eyes open, I guess, and yeah, just something seems off.
So we send a quick message over to Sky saying, hey, send us 10 credits. It's half. Trust us. We're not running away with the money. Said.
That one was the Amtrak. It was very loud. Um, yeah, you'll kind of send it off, and like nearly immediately back, you get just it typed out, like message of like, I already sent him 20.
Ah.
I mean, I'll send 10 more, but like that's a lot.
No, no. Hey, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hey. I'm gonna look at Reno's like. Let me get on comms. Sarah, could you patch me in again?
Patching in. That sounded a little like Edie. Anyway, you're patched in.
Hey, so you're paid. What the fuck?
Goes on. You could hear the click to mute for a second. Well, from my understanding, you've done a bit of damage to one of my fella's new fancy vehicles, and I was gonna need to get some payment because I did say that no collateral damage. Sounds like I
Yeah,
did.
this you're working with past information for future context. This ain't work like that. We had a deal. You don't want no collateral damage. You got paid for the job we're supposed to do. Now I don't know who you've dealt with before. You haven't dealt with us. We're coming in. We're getting what you have been paid for. And you could tell that person to fly better so they don't get their shit destroyed.
You hear like a distant like, see, I told you we just got to get better pilots. And she's like, shh. Fine. But my previous thing still stands. If anyone inside of this is harmed, you're only getting half of what you're here for.
That goes both ways, all right?
Fine. And you watch as like the little like bear claw part or trap kind of opens a little farther, and you see that there's a little bit of like a landing deck that is inside.
I look at Reno. See, it's fine. It's fine.
To be fair, they don't really need their legs to do their singing.
I think Sky would be mad about that. They could probably get robot legs. I think that would probably be good PR, right?
Exactly.
Well, this is a future conversation. Uh, I will put a chip in. I will make sure to very conspicuously turn off our weapons on the ship. Land. It's like, all right. Kendrick, were you supposed to show your face for this part or not at all?
I'd rather not show my face at all.
What if your ex is there?
There's like a good chance too. Like I'll say, like this is a rather large organization, but like, are they going to really remember you and have you dealt with them a lot? Like, I'll leave that up to you. But like, you know,
What I'll do is I'll pull out a white and gold bandana and I cover my major parts of my face. And for the first time I think you guys have ever known, he takes all but three on each hands of his rings off to keep him like and puts them in his pocket. And he's like,
Didn't know there was fingers under those rings. I'm going to be real.
I thought they were grafted on.
they got sentimental value.
Well, shall we?
Really quick, Sarah, Siri, ship friend, is there a way for us to stay in contact with you off ship?
there's like a hesitancy that feels like a human emotion. Of just like, Yes, I suppose I can patch into your comms.
Okay. If needed, we might need you to blow a hole in the hull to cause a distraction. Yeah. I hope it doesn't come to that, but okay. All right. Cool.
I like this plan.
Sarah, Sarah, have you been to New Florida too yet?
No.
You're gonna love it.
What is
Um,
Florida? And why is there a new
I
one? A second one?
it, we don't talk about the first New Florida. I don't know where original Florida is. I'll be completely
Underwater.
honest. Is
Like
it?
it's one of those jokes that like over the millennia the joke has persisted, but people have forgotten where it originated from.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
no one knows why it's funny.
Is it from Earth? I don't know.
I will do research while you're gone.
Thanks. Uh,
Little creepy.
Yes,
Oh,
you
Why
are.
don't our
by the
shit
way,
have a AI?
I know, right?
it
The
will.
PO, maybe we can transfer it over. Um, Also, Sarah, the code word to start blowing shit up is pineapples. Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
That's good.
What's
You
good
watch on the
ones?
computer as what are pineapples pops up in like a search bar.
As it is. It's a pineapple.
Really? Have you just lived in nothing but shitholes? You don't know what a pineapple is?
That was the ship looking it up. Yeah.
Oh.
Sarah doesn't know what a pineapple is.
No, I don't know what a pineapple
No,
is.
that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know
I was
what
like,
fruits
I do
are.
not know what a.
Yeah, most of us probably haven't seen like real fruit ever.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
there's
think.
like
I
it's a
think.
type of fruit that you see. What is a fruit? Like she's really doing some research here.
I
She's
didn't.
gotten
I didn't.
distracted. She's not going to look up Florida now. The joke is going to persist unanswered because now she's in a rabbit hole of pineapples and fruits.
I didn't know an apple was a fruit until like 2 years ago. The whole apple a day. I thought that was like a knife or a gun or something.
I mean, you can use an apple as a weapon, so you're not that far off.
I'd like to
You
think
can
that
use it
there
as
is a
a
brand
weapon
of
too.
guns now, like called apples. That like
That
is
the
a
Apple
joke.
II gun.
Apple switched from making cell phones to firearms.
Oh, the
Oh,
Samsung
that
method.
sounds way too real.
Right, it's the next step.
Speaking of weapons, just to make sure uh, they're know they're doing with um, Ricky is going from their jacket, take out this very large pistol. It has a big fuck off barrel. It has nice wooden finishing on the handle. One side has been scratched because it's wood. You can't find anywhere to fix it. Ricky's very upset about it. But they're gonna have it unholstered, just so it's there. This is their lullaby.
Such a good name. The kind of boarding door opens as you're able to walk out. You felt the kind of like bear trap close a bit, and that kind of like uh, gravity and stuff like re-engage there as you're able to walk off, and you see waiting for you a variety of stereotypical hillbillies, like to like today our real life world standards of just like various levels of like ripped overalls and jeans and like the big old beards and the very like beer branded hats and just kind of very much like like in cyberpunk there's like the poser gangs that they all like fit that's kind of this that's what's happening right now. They're fitting the theme, the vibe here. um and uh kind of in this little docking area where you see a couple of more of these smaller ships here, as this doesn't seem to maybe be either they don't have another like big ship like the one that y'all saw with the mining laser, or it just doesn't like stay docked in this section. Um but one of the doors at the end slides open, and you see like silhouetted in this a like 5'2", like barely, but probably 5'2" because of the like giant like combat boot heels that give like an extra 3 inches. Individual come walking out like flanked by like much bigger people. You can see the like curly hair of like the very typical like grandma permed dome of hair with like the little swoop of a bang in the front, stark white. And she steps into this light of like easily 85-year-old woman, but is like I said, dressed like big old combat boots, has like a cane that is like it looks like it's just like a piece of like mesquite wood, but like is it actual wood or is it like painted to look like that? Like you can't really tell. That she kind of like leans on. She's got like the long like painted fingernails, like has on a little shawl over everything. Like it's this combination of just like old sweet granny and terrifyingly intimidating individual that is like moans as you hear that same voice that you've been talking over the phone. Are we going to behave ourselves?
Holds up, opens the duster, showing no weapons.
Hold up my weapon, just as long as you behave.
There's just like a grin that comes across, and like there's like 4 teeth left, maybe. Smile. Didn't even worry with dentures at this point. Smile comes across. She'll pull out of one of her pockets, like a cigarette, lights it up. It's like a big, like one of those really long, like Virginia Slims that like every old grandma in the South smokes. And just like nods for y'all to follow. And she turns around. The two larger kind of like guards stand there as she kind of like motions for y'all to head that direction.
So you all get dental in this operation, or?
You got jokes? I see.
I was curious. I mean, I'm looking for, always looking for new opportunities. 401k maybe. I don't know what your retirement plans look like.
Well, I'm still working, ain't I?
It's a good point.
Yeah. Kind of the doors slide shut behind y'all. And the interior of this place is like both like a mechanic looking junkyard of vibes, but then also like a house of sorts. Like there's like a couch with like a little throw blanket on it, but then next of it to it is like the larger portion of like the interior of an engine of some sort of spaceship, and like there's a old school looking refrigerator that like next to it you see someone like welding things as another one like opens it up and grabs some sort of beer out. Like it's this weird hodgepodge, just like living, working, communal space.
Why are
But
we in Virginia?
look, I told you they were. I have inspiration, and it's Virginia.
I get like real Fallout vibes.
Yo,
Take me home.
that's playing on the radio, but it's just a banjo version of it, like dueling banjos playing country roads. And walks into this other area that I'm just gonna like model it after my actual grandmother's living room for the longest time, of where it's one of those like in the middle, like the giant rugs that are like the jute rugs that have like all the cables of the different colors of the 70s, like green, orange, yellow, brown circles within the couch. That the couch itself is velvet, and it is a yellow and brown floral theme on the entire couch, within like the bright orange Afghan on it. There's a large, like comfy, like lazy boy behind a actual like desk that she goes and sits by. There's this like massive clock that's just like ticking in the back, like a little like cuckoo clock kind of vibe. And then on the other side, there's a window that kind of sees out to the other side of this asteroid.
I can perfectly picture that.
It reeks of cigarette smoke too, and the walls are a little tinged yellow in the areas that would have like some sort of fabric or color to it. And she's like, fine. It seems that half of your payment has made its way to my coffers, so oh,
All of the payment.
half of the payment. And Sky knows this.
That is between you and Sky. We are simply here. Transfer of goods.
Kind of looks over to some guy that's like there's like a door to the far side. She just nods. And you see then it slides open as walking out, kind of like pushed, like just go this way, not like rough or anything, are these two individuals. Oh, I why didn't I name them? Uh,
Cat and Mim.
what?
Cat and Mim.
Here we go, Cat and Mim.
Yeah,
uh,
what's it like, Taylor, to be honest, to have NPCs that you didn't plan on naming, and then someone in your session says, "Hey, what's their names?" Couldn't be you ever.
Look, it's just because I suffer with this every time I GM. I never think of names until it's too late. Well, I like Cat. We'll do one as Cat. We'll for sure keep that. The other one will be
Disco.
Disco. Okay,
Ooh, that's
there we go.
good.
And they are kind of like walked out. They're still like in the clothes that they left in, with the exception that they have like big like Carhartt jackets that were like given to them, since they are, one was shirtless and the other was in like this like tiny little like button up shirt. So they have these just like Carhartt colored jackets on them. Each of them currently, like we'll say Disco has just like a bowl of like stew, with whatever actual alternatives are in space. And the other one's just like nomming on like cornbread. They look fine. There's like
You having a nice vacation?
they just like look over at this older woman. They're like, yes.
Oh, good. We're here to bring you home.
Oh, dang. This has been nice though. And they'll just go and sit down their bowl on the desk, and they're like, Granny, I do
No, no.
appreciate
If
your
you want to stay, you can
hospitality.
stay. It's fine.
Oh no, we are so busy.
Granny?
We have so much work to do. Us meeting was, yeah, she insisted on us calling her that. Us meeting was a little forced, but I guess this was fine. They're like trying to not piss anyone off.
All right. Well, we got the ship. Um, Saffron. Okay. Well, you start taking them back.
Okay. I'll just kind of start scurrying towards y'all.
Before, because it is such a long journey back and our ship is so small, my associate Kendrick here, I believe you need to use the facilities. You were saying on the way here, you had some business you needed to take care of on this vessel here.
Yeah, man. I know you use the restroom, homie.
Fine.
Sorry, just confirming. Am I leaving with the two hostages, or am I still here?
Please get them out of here.
Okay, cool. All right.
They are going to get shot so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, take them back to Sarah.
Yeah, which like easily enough done. Like you can kind of like walk them back, get them on the ship, and then like still like kind of go back, like like back and forth until shit hits the fan. They're kind of like watching y'all, but like freely able to go to the approved places is kind of the vibe. So you can kind of start heading them back, um, and yeah, she'll just say, "Fine, if you need To relieve yourself for your journey, I'll point back through the door. Across the hall, there's communal restroom.
Thank you, ma'am.
Just give you that look like, make it quick because we need to get out of here.
Cool. What's the role to sabotage reactors?
Well, y'all have to sneak and get there and find
Okay,
them.
what's the role
Figure
to
out where
sneak?
they are. It's gonna be a lot of savvy. Let's be honest at this point.
Well, I'm not the one to do it, so
Uh,
I got.
how about when I get back to the ship, I ask Sarah to quickly scan
There we go.
I'm gonna
Yes.
wait. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hey, Sarah, do you think you can scan this place without being detected? That's the first question. Have you heard? Do you feel any other AI here? Anything that could detect your presence if you're trying to scan this place?
Well, this is a very impressive operation they have, though not very technologically advanced, more mechanically advanced. I mean, and she'll like pipe in
Interesting.
like the same comms from that like ship that Joel like blew the shit out of the mining laser, and they're still like being like, "Oh my god, I can't believe we survived that. That was crazy." And they're still going off. She's like, I can get really anywhere, it seems.
Okay, so here's a fun question. Could you potentially hack um, into their credit system and siphon off all their money?
Oh,
That's
that I can do. Unfortunately, I'm not much help with reactor, as like I said, mechanical, less technological. Though
Yeah.
I can't get into their computer database. Their password is
Okay.
only password 1234 exclamation point.
It's about
Oh,
all
this
the
is great.
intelligence these
So,
knuckleheads have.
I
It was set up by grandma.
do I have communications with the others or no?
yeah, absolutely. Y'all could have cross communications.
Okay. Hey guys. So I had a maybe change of plans. Instead of blowing this place up, what if we just steal that money and leave? Because without credits, they won't be able to follow us anywhere. Because how are they gonna get off the station if they don't have the money to refuel their stuff? Or we could just do both. I'm down to do both because if we blow up the station, then we don't get the money, and we're already down 20 credits. So might as well, steal everything. But most of these people just seem, maybe we just kill Granny, right, and we take over.
I'd rather not deal with this group, but I do like the idea, and frankly, I can't get to the fucking reactor, so.
I'm gonna say that I started to walk back. Like, it's like I look at Granny. I'll let them do their business. I'm gonna head back to my ship. Have a great remaining of your years.
And there's again that like smile with like the four teeth and like a genuine laugh. She's like, well, I'm sorry we are on opposite ends of this deal thanks to, well, greed. Circumstance. But,
Do you play
pleasure meeting you.
cribbage?
No, I'm more of a poker fan. Honestly, it's my game of
Oh,
choice.
I do love some poker.
We are both going to be leaving as I put one of my free hands on like their shoulder. So great to meet you.
Yeah, but
Damn
we
it.
got
Now,
time for just a hand or two, right?
No, we do not. Isn't that right? We do not.
Fine.
Thank you.
I'll be back though. Rain check.
Wow.
okay, now I feel bad. Hey, Sarah, can you siphon off all of the credit except for one? Leave them with one credit. I think just.
She's like, whatever.
Yeah, we're not complete monsters,
All right. I'm gonna roll because it's more fun.
Please be a one.
You want it to be a one?
No, I don't. Actually, never mind.
This is for us.
For the drama.
So
Go.
currently we have Disco and Cat on the ship with Saffron. We have Kendrick in the bathrooms now, kind of like, over there making themselves seem like they're doing what said they were doing. And then we have Ricky and Reno walking out of Granny's office. And y'all are, just everything's fine. There's people who are, looking when you're there, but they're kind of on their best behavior, but everyone's eyeing you as you go. And just for funds here, we'll say, like, Kendrick, as you're doing your little fake flush and start to open the door, there is a huge, loud explosion. Everyone's kind of stumbled and hits the floor for a second as Ricky and Reno, y'all look behind you as some of these like doors slam shut behind you, like kind of airlock doors. As farther down the hall, you just see now through these like doors that have a bit of glass to them, a hole in the side of the ship. There are just several individuals in flannel and jeans floating in the nothingness of space now as they've been like yanked out, and there are some flames going. And I think you see for a moment a like cringe as you look through the kind of glass that is into Granny's office, and then she looks at you all and then just clenches her fists, slams them on the table, and slowly stands up. And by stands up, I mean more hops off the chair, as there's not much height gained with her stand up. Both, there's another train randomly. Both Cat and Disco like hit the floor and look over at you, Saffron. They're like, is this supposed to happen? Is this a part of it? I didn't think this was a part of it. They said they were just going to pay the money and we were going to go home.
All right, breathe. Deep breaths in and out. Think about the next your next hit single, maybe featuring four adventurers who were here to rescue you, and a fellow musician. Right? Breathe. Look at this guitar. Look at how cool this is. It doubles as a shotgun.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
really cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna be okay. Sarah, what the fuck is going on? You guys keep breathing. Deep breaths in and out. It's okay.
Okay.
We're okay.
They're like sitting down now, like cuddling the Carhartt that they still have on around their shoulders. Sarah's like, well, it seems that I'm not the only technology now. There are a small fleet of ships heading this way.
Can you
We can
tell
all hear
what
this.
their affiliation is?
What was that?
Can you tell what their affiliation is? Are they with us? Are they?
Let me see. And the little loading signal comes on or comes back. And then there's just this like loud screech of like feedback that goes to everybody's comms through. And then a voice crackles in. Kendrick, I swear to God, this is the last time you are gonna fuck me over. And that screech happens again.
Oh, God damn it.
Fucking shit. Kendrick, get your ass moving now.
Y'all
know.
start kind of rushing through the hall as then you like hear the sound of like crunching as you look back at that airtight like door, as what looks to be like essentially like jaws of life are starting to pry this open as there are individuals in like a spacesuit on the other side. You can feel the air starting to get like pulled that direction. Granny first looks at y'all, sees y'all are confused as well, and then turns and runs the opposite direction.
Give her the look like
I would like to start running to our ship. Could I also, since I've already decided to have my gun out, shoot at one of the people trying to claw open this thing
Yeah,
and just get them out of here?
absolutely. Yeah. So go ahead. So since we were doing damage, we're gonna do it probably this first time. So you will roll 3d6, and your goal is to beat an 8 with your plus in your savvy is shooting. No, is it grit is shooting?
savvy shooting.
Savvy shooting, yeah. And then you can kind of do your math to then make the other a damage if so beats it.
What's grit used for?
When you get messed up or where you're trying to hold a bluff or you're trying to resist something, like someone's trying to knock you out, someone's trying to read into what you're doing.
Gotcha.
Also, I have Devil's Right Hand, which means that I always roll with upper hand when attacking with a pistol. What
Nice.
does upper hand mean?
So upper hand will be 3d6, take the 2 highest, or 4?
When you're attacking, it's 46.
Oh, yeah. Drop the lowest. Okay, so 4d6, drop the lowest, then whichever one of your 3 will become your damage once you kind of decide how to math it.
Hell yeah. All right. So that works out. I got 2 3s, a 6 and a 5.
Okay. So you can drop one of the 3s, 8, and then 6 for your damage, I would assume.
Yeah, exactly. Also, the lullaby, it's a military pistol, long range and loud, so it's deadly and conspicuous.
Love it. Okay, perfect. This doesn't tell me. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So yeah, you watch as these kind of jaws of life of sorts are just getting like ripped through this door, and a few individuals are kind of crawling their way through in the spacesuit, the air, like I said, rushing y'all's direction, but not quite enough yet that you feel too in trouble, as like furniture and things are also getting kind of pushed that direction. For 6, I mean, you are gonna hurt real good one of these individuals. I'm gonna say, especially with like the air getting pushed against them, they are outside. They're gonna let go and like kind of like get flown back, as you've done much more than half of their heart in a hit of sorts. How does this look? As basically we'll say there's 3 of them. One of them just gets sucked into space for a second.
Yeah, no, I think it's just literally as we're moving. I see one of them coming up ahead, and I would like to think about one of my troubles. As I look at this, see how both Reno and assumably Kendrick is very much in danger. See these people coming in. I'm running and taking aim, and I have like, as I'm looking down the sight, I have like a flashback to a night I don't like remembering, and the scene like turns almost like a black and white memory, and when I blink, it's back to the chaos, and I hold my breath for a second, take a shot. The lullaby screams when it shoots. It's so loud, even through the vacuum of space starts entering, and the shot hits true right in the chest. And because this is hitting like a train, that person that lets go, they're now flying into the cold dark space.
Yeah, and that spacesuit is punctured. It is no longer airtight. Like it's not looking good, as they are just flipping off into the distance. How many blues does this bring it to you? Since we, for anyone watching, normally you would roll to see if you keep your cool or not, but since it's a one shot, we want to get a little wild with it. We're just letting people take the blues as they get it.
5.
Cool. but we also said I think I said 4 or 5. It did not specify yet, so we can make it at that 5 if you want. For this last fight, trouble can be a brewing if anyone is at 4 or 5 blues once it gets to your turn.
Absolutely.
So with also for everyone, trouble's brewing, half damage, which you're going to take half damage, which y'all might need, as well as if you ever want to exert yourself, you can use your blues instead of your heart, which will be nice. And normally you would level up at the end, but hey, this will be the end of this. Alrighty, so yeah, just one of their buddies goes flying back, and you see the other one starts looking a little serious, as in they kind of tuck and roll in the other behind them, and kind of let go of that like jaw of life type thing that was holding the doors open, so it kind of shuts back and becomes a little more airtight again. And one of them just kind of like drops to a knee behind, we'll say like one of those just like metal like workbench things with the little like drawers in the front had started tumbling that way with like kind of the vacuum, and they kind of try to lean behind it and level up what looks to be some sort of rifle, and I'm gonna say is gonna shoot in your direction again, as you have just like wrecked their buddy.
I also, this reminds me, when Trouble's a Bruin, your song starts playing. Just
Yes,
for
get your song,
those at home, the song for when this is popping off is the Cult of Dionysus from the Orion Experience.
It's so good. So I'm gonna listen to it while we do this. So y'all, let's see. Oh shit. With their grit, or not their grit, their savvy, which means I can do also 6 damage reduction, though your trouble is brewing. So they slide behind this and just start like letting loose with some sort of semi-auto rifle. And it starts to ping into the jacket, and you definitely feel it as it scrapes a bit. But we'll say, since your trouble is a brewing and we're taking half, how are you kind of avoiding the brunt of this, as y'all, with also then Reno right next to you, y'all are kind of making your way through this?
I think as we're running, I kind of like do a tug as like a rugby player when they're tackling someone, but like while running as well, you kind of like tuck your shoulder in, and the leather jacket. Let's just say this is not the first time they've been in a shootout. It's a little thicker on the backside for a reason, so it's more like it's stopping the bullets in their track. But ooh, they're going to be the worst bruise ever if they make it out of this.
Yup. All right, y'all keep running.
So,
Reno, I'll probably go to you since you are also here with now some people in fire. What would you like to do in this moment?
If I could, how far apart is that door open?
Now they've kind of pulled the mechanism out, like back in with them, so it would close a bit. I mean, there's still a gap and there's still some air going through, but it's not like open anymore.
So there's this thing that they do in movies where people just shoot a console and it just like seals a door. I don't imagine I could seal it, but I would just like to shoot something that looks like it would slow down their progress.
Ooh, okay. So we can say there's because yeah, that one behind them they've kind of closed up, but probably security reasons, and that one being busted. There's another one maybe closing closer to y'all further down the hall.
Yeah.
Hey Casey, will you roll a d6 for me? Just need evens or odds.
fear.
You let me burn a 6, Taylor. I got a 6.
That's good though, because odds where you are on the restrooms are on the other side of the door that is about to be closed, but evens where you are on your friend's side. So
You're on the
that was
proper
good.
side.
Yeah, you're on the proper side. All right, then yes, absolutely. As these other doors are starting to kind of engage, as y'all are like rushing your way by, you can hurry up and try and get those to slam shut. You want to like savvy it, either with shooting or rushing up to some sort of console.
Unfortunately, I feel like this probably falls more under muscle of just hitting it,
All right.
which is my
You're
absolute
doing the
weakest stat.
bonds right now. It's like,
Yeah. Which is an 11 on the dice.
okay, absolutely.
Plus nothing because I have nothing in muscle.
So yeah, you are able, as you're like rushing by, you see this just like console kind of control center on the side as this door is starting to like the red light is like going off, and it's starting to kind of slow itself, and you're able to hit like basically a big emergency kind of button, but you've like jostled these mechanics enough that it like releases this mechanism that just like poof right behind y'all as y'all start going.
About us just as a hair's bit of time, perhaps we should get out of Dodge.
Yeah, no shit.
All right.
Wasn't expecting her to show up that fucking fast.
You best take care of that.
I'm
And the
formulating a plan.
All right, then just because back and forth, we'll go over to our baddie's turn as Saffron, you are on the ship. You've kind of calmed everyone down a bit, starting to try and figure out what's going on. You've heard this message as now you see that the or I guess more hear and see, but there are some bits of like light and the sound of pounding like bullets hitting the outside of this like door that holds this bay together, as it seems that people are kind of coming closer and closer in on the outside, like as far as like a ship or something as well. But with everything going on too, there's multiple explosions and things, you can start to see now that there are a couple of individuals clearly not part of this gang, that because they are shooting individuals from this gang as well down as they rush in from kind of like a side door that it looks like maybe they busted another hole in another part of this like system in this like asteroid here, and there's like two individuals, we'll say, running in this area as well, kind of looking and probably key into y'all's ship, as it is very clearly not one of the Ingot's ships.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask about that. The hangar bay that we're in, does this have more? Are there more ships here, or is ours the only ship?
Yeah, there are some others. There's not very many. There are more of those like little small quick transports fighters. So there's probably like 3 or 4 also parked in here.
Okay, but do I spot any of the ships that tried to attack us earlier?
Yeah, one of them, it's not the exact same one as it's supposedly still out there, but one exactly like it. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted. So this is the only hangar that there is then. Is
Yeah.
what we're getting at?
Yeah, there might be like somewhere else that they dock the large one, but this seems to be it for these general.
Okay.
Mhm.
So basically, what I'm trying to do is cause another distraction, which would be to use one of the bigger ships, somehow ask Sarah to remotely pilot it, so she can use that to escape. They focus their firing on that ship while we sneak out.
Ooh,
Smart
okay.
as hell.
I like this. Yeah, you kind of bring this up to Sarah, and she's like, okay. I went Southern. She's not Southern. She's a robot. Okay. Well, I think that could be possible, though.
Just make sure you're not on the ship when it gets destroyed. I don't know how that works, but I don't want anything to happen to you.
That's my concern. I can definitely pilot it, at least for a little bit remotely. Though, if we want any sort of exact distance and accuracy, I will need to be plugged into their system.
Can you not just, push the accelerator down and just zip out?
For sure. It just may hit an asteroid, but...
I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a distraction. It's the other ship, not our ship, okay? Yeah, just making sure.
Oh, yes. Yeah, absolutely. You see the little, like, symbol go as, are you wanting AI, to take control of one of the ones in here, or try to reach one of the ones outside that y'all had already fought?
One of the ones outside, or like in a different hangar or something.
Okay.
So that it looks like they're escaping from a different direction, basically.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. And there will be that little deep. would you roll? Let's go ahead and roll with like the systems for our ship. I think would probably be the best, seeing as Sarah's technically the ship. So if you'll roll 2d6 plus the systems, which is 2.
Okay, that's a 9 plus 2, 11.
Nice. Okay. Then
Cool.
you hear a confirmed as on the system that kind of seems to be their hub. You see basically like a progress bar as the ship seems to starting to kind of rev itself up, and the process is underway as the ship is starting to go from somewhere on this. Back to the other three, probably Kendrick with the legitimate move as y'all are kind of rushing. The doors have slammed behind. Those two are, starting to do the process of trying to rip the door open again, though taking just a second as the mechanism is now fighting against them to stay closed because it is very jammed. But y'all are starting to kind of rush down the hall. You see that a lot of the people that are here are confused and not really sure what to do. They're grabbing like guns and things as well, looking at y'all confused, like aiming a gun like, huh, but then sees the other ones that are also chasing you. They're very lost as to what
Get to your evacuation pods if you have any. Get off. Get to your shuttles. Just get off. Just don't be here. Just running past them.
And shoot at the people exploding your ship.
All right.
Non-fatally.
Can't promise it.
Do
Shotgun gets racked. But yeah, and as y'all kind of start to run, y'all will see that there are the couple of people that I mentioned before starting to come into the deck, as well as another hallway. There's 3 or 4 of them as well, kind of running your direction, all in these kind of same suits. Kendrick, what would you like to do?
Does any of them look female based, or are they too bold?
Yeah, they're all in spacesuits right now. I would say probably, especially since she is the leader and would want to be kind of showy and make a show. You're not thinking any of these are Lucy yet.
All right. I will actually talk to her. I will call her.
Love it.
Yeah, as I'm running.
Sarah will just kind of like, as she sees the call, like, I get help. As if they seem very stressed in different directions. There is like a noticeable like quiver in this like electronic voice as then patched in. And she's like, well. What do you want?
What the fuck you doing here?
Fuck I'm doing here.
We kind of
Fuck
called
you doing
her.
stealing money from me.
We kind of called her.
Hey, you the one who want me to do all this bullshit.
I wanted you to make sure the transfer came to me. Not that you were going to take it all for yourself.
Talking. Things happen, and you're a royal bitch. Hey, I tell you what, let's just go ahead and settle this instead of getting all of our old friends killed, because that's what's happening. I'm pretty sure Bobby just is taking a long nap going into space right now. So why don't you come on down to this little space station? We can go ahead and solve this right now, right here, right now.
I don't send anyone with sentimental value into fights anymore. As one of the guys that are running down the hall is going to spray bullets into you.
How do you resist that?
Nope. Unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
All right. That is okay. Well, I have to use my 2 highest to be able to hit you, so it is 3 damage.
And how do we track damage?
That'll be from your heart, and your heart is your muscle plus
8.
Cool. That takes it to 6.
You can continue the conversation, but the fighting is still happening around you. They didn't all pause for y'all to talk as
No,
y'all
I
keep
wasn't.
going.
I'm just gonna the guy. All I'm gonna say is like I see that you hired real good shooters. I'm still living, and I want to. I'm guessing because I spent my turn talking, I can't hit this guy.
I'll let you shoot him. That's fine.
Oh, I'm not gonna shoot him. I'm running up on him.
There are 4 of them in that hallway, but just so you know.
Also, when you approach an enemy who is actively shooting at you, you have to make a savvy check. If you fail, they get to shoot you for free again.
Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna run. We running the other way.
I will say as y'all start to go, like it definitely won't be like this round, but there are a few more in there that are actually fighting the other people that probably aren't going to see y'all like kind of coming. So you will be able to like get the jump on a few to be able to get into this docking bay as well. But y'all are kind of rushing your direction.
If we can,
Um,
if we can get to the ship, I know what her ship looks like, and we can just blow her out the sky.
Oh, then get your ass over here now.
I'm been like I say that as I'm dead sprinting past
rushing.
y'all.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm saying that as I'm getting shot. So.
Yeah. Which then let's go since they got a shot off and y'all are still kind of running. Whoever would like to go, y'all can kind of we're kind of running is just you go they go until everyone has. So if anyone has anything you would like to do, as we'll say the 3 running down the hall, y'all can clearly see the 4 people in the hall kind of coming parallel to y'all or perpendicular to y'all, and then the 2 further into the docking bay with the sound of gunshots and more coming. But 2 currently fighting with some of the ingots as they're trying to get into their ships.
Question: as for the ones that are coming perpendicular to us, is there say conveniently placed red barrel like explosive nearby? I'll roll for it.
I say let's roll because I did establish that this is part shop, part living space, part not taken care of, and it would fully make sense that there'd be like some gas cans or some bullshit just like in the hallway.
You said we're in Virginia, right?
Yeah.
They're making moonshine in the halls.
There's moonshine. Yeah, like it makes sense. And I'm gonna say it makes so much sense that we'll make it a little higher of a chance. Or let's do let's just roll a d6. And if it is anything higher than a 2, so 3 and up, because there is a higher chance.
I rolled turtle on my dice because it's a custom dice, which is a 6.
Yeah, absolutely. They're fully making some moonshine right there in a little alcove in that hallway.
I would like to shoot that.
So fucking lootly. Go roll your savvy for me.
All right. Let's go.
And then whatever your damage will be the explosive damage to these 4 individuals.
So dropping the lower one, that is going to be a 12 to hit and 5 damage.
Jesus.
Y'all watch.
Devil's right hand, let's go.
It's such a good one. It's such a good one. Y'all watch as this just like fuck off gun hits this like barrel, and it takes a second where you're like, nothing had boof, and then it just explodes. And these 4 guys that were just like running down the hall, they all just immediately go flying into the wall to the opposite side and like slump to the ground for a second, all alive seemingly, but very dazed as they're just kind of looking around like, what just happened?
I never got to do that. That's fucking sick as hell. Oh, my arm hurts.
So
What part of don't kill anybody?
I never said yes to that.
I mean, that's fair.
I love it. All right, yeah, they are heavily concussed, probably some internal bleeding from just like getting slammed into things. But we'll go to the ones that haven't just been exploded, because I think these guys are going to need at least someone's turn to be able to gather themselves for a moment. As these other guys that are in this area, one is still kind of like shooting at some of these individuals that are trying to get into their ships. We'll say like one of them, one of the ships that are the actual like ingots, they've gotten in and are like using some of their onboard guns to try and like in there, but it's hard to aim in such short thing and fucking up their system or ship even more. But you know, the system's about to blow up probably because there's so many holes in it. And one of them, while the other is kind of doing some cover fire, is just like booking it towards the y'all's ship, the Icarus, Saffron, as you see them, and like they're now probably door shut, trying to like break into the side of the ship.
Oh, they're that close. So there's no way I can use the ship's weapons to shoot them point blank, because that probably won't work.
Yeah, because they're unfortunately like lasers.
You would have fired the lasers meant to burn through titanium plate armor at one dude who just ran up to our door.
They really deserve it, okay?
They do, though.
Okay, so is this the one dude, or are there more people?
One right now, the other one's doing cover fire, and like you could hear the gunshots and more probably coming from where they did. They just have not made it in here yet.
Okay. And what's Sarah's status update?
You look and see that the like dot is like moving, like the takeoff has began, and they're starting to head out from somewhere in this. And they're just like,
Perfect.
I'm kind of shooting through the doors. You hear another boom, 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 as
hell yeah, that's
just shoots
perfect.
through the
I
cargo
love it.
doors somewhere else.
Okay, I'm going to turn to the two hostages. Not anymore. All right, I'm going to need you to do something, and it's going to be rough, but I need you to do it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to man the guns, to shoot anyone apart from me and my friends, right? If they try to come any closer to the ship, do you think you can try to do that? It's just point and shoot, right? Pew pew pew. You played video games before, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Just be careful. Do not hit one of us, because this will vaporize us in a second. It's powerful shit, right?
Oh, that's high stakes. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that.
And there's two of you, so you can aim it properly, and you can each take one, or you can figure it out. Like, I'm leaving it to you. Think of the story you can tell. Think of the music you can write about this adventure. Use that as motivation. I'll be your muse. I don't care.
They both like sit down at either of the like gunner stations and just kind of start like poking things to try and figure out like where systems are, like how things open up. They're like,
okay, and the guy who's outside, I'm assuming there's like only one exit from the ship.
Yeah, we'll say there's probably like the back probably has like an actual drop down cargo kind of thing, and this is just like a people like boarding side to side kind of exit.
So where is the guy then? On the boarding side or the cargo side?
On the boarding side.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna open the door and I'm gonna shotgun him in the face with my guitar.
Please, I love this guitar so much. So you will roll 3d6, add your savvy, whatever you need to make to hit, you can do that, and the rest will be damage.
If it's a shotgun,
I got 2 6s and a 2. That's 14 plus 2.
You get a roll.
16, yeah.
One more.
Yeah, shotguns at close range roll the upper hand.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you can roll one more d6, and you get to drop the lowest of those 4.
Let's go.
Oh, okay. So that's a 15. 6, 6, and 3.
That's amazing. So then so it would be what's your savvy?
Plus 2. That's 17.
Okay, cool. So yeah. So it'd be 9, 10, 11 to hit, and then 6 damage of a point-blank shotgun to
Delete
this
it.
poor guy's body.
I think it's just literally just the knocking and like, all right, I'm coming, and I'm gonna open the door, and you called, and boom. That's it.
Oh my god. Yes, you do you're like, I'm coming to open the door. It's like it looks like your hands are free, like everything's fine, but you've like already started the swing of the guitar on your like guitar strap. So by the time the door opens, you
It
just
comes
catch
back
it.
around. That's sick. I love that.
And this guy just goes flying, like just poof off of this like little stair kind of area to get to this and just slams into the ground. Not dead, but not moving. We'll say, as you have done 6 damage to this poor individual here. I'll say poor. I mean, he is trying to kill you, so yeah. For the other 3, y'all can now see the docking bay as this happens. You just watch the shotgun blast and this individual fall to the floor just like riddled with buckshot. One guy doing cover fire, looking over his shoulder, now confused, and the sound of people coming farther with then the slow movement of people trying to stand up dazed behind y'all from this explosion. What would anyone like to do?
Presumably, since it was a moonshine still that exploded, that might start a fire.
Oh yeah. And you're in an oxygenated fake environment. We didn't think about this part too, but just saying.
You
That
didn't
too.
think about this.
I didn't think about that part.
Is this the kind of place that would have a fire suppression system built in?
No, it's probably some dudes with a fucking with their own fire
Bucket.
extinguishers and a bucket.
No.
Unless you need there to be one, then we'll roll against it, but it will be a lesser chance because I don't know how ready these people are to fix this.
If there is a fire going on in the hallway, everyone we pass, I would just shout, "There is you need to get on that those flames now!" Like, doesn't matter either side. I don't care. I'm pointing everyone's direction towards the fire and then just running.
You yell at this like one guy who's just been like collecting the Budweiser out of the fridge with like a shotgun like on his back. There's like, oh shit, okay. And he like starts to run as you just watch he also just gets blown away with the shotgun as one of them apparently has gotten up and it's like after this guy. But yeah, continues about Casey, what is Kendrick doing?
Is there anyone in front of us?
Yeah, there's one guy back turned to you currently.
Oh, so would that negate me doing a savvy check to get up? Or...
Yeah, because he's not actively shooting at you. It's only if they're actively on you.
I'm gonna run up on this fool, and martial arts gives me intimidating stance.
Ooh, yes.
I don't know what that means. And you are skilled in unarmed combat. When you attack unarmed, you do not roll against the odds.
Nice.
To reflect a style, grant your unarmed attacks defensive, intimidating, and precise. So yeah, I want to use intimidating, and I have one of my hands because as we're running, I'm putting my rings back on, and I want to hit him so hard that I break his damn helmet glass,
Yes.
and I want him to put his arm. I want to put his make him surrender basically.
I love it.
And I'm going to reveal my face.
Absolutely. So go ahead and roll for me. Yeah, so it will not be against the odds. Normally unarmed would be, so you can just roll the normal 2d6 plus your it's muscle. It's got to be muscle. Muscling.
Muscle? All
yeah.
Right.
Let's see if
10 total.
Nice.
Let's go.
You smash that glass like kind of like breaks all over this guy's cheek as they dazed a bit. What was the damage amount?
5.
As they kind of look and you pull your mask down or like little bandana so they can see your face, and there's definitely this like moment of recognition from this individual. Like Lucy said, doesn't seem to send anyone of sentimental or high importance in the organization, as you maybe recognize this guy but would have just been like another one of the hired hands.
I want to do this if you allow it. I'll be like, Carl?
And they're like, the trick.
What the fuck you doing here?
Getting paid.
Well, get on my fucking ship and you'll get double whatever she's saying. Come on. I ain't trying to kill you.
All right. And he just
God
kind of
damn.
drops his gun, very like dazed, and kind of
How
starts
much
walking in
crack?
the direction. Yeah, crack. The guy on the floor, like just down. Carl kind of looks over, is like, I didn't like that guy, and just gets on the
Good. It looks like my homie just put a whole bunch of lead in him. I ain't saving his ass. That's expensive.
As y'all are able to get to the ship, is there any other thing anyone would want to do in this general area before being on a spaceship? All right, y'all rush in, couple y'all with some wounds, thankfully just some bruises, as you know, adrenaline is really fueling Ricky here, and memories of previous days. Uh almost like it was like perfect timing, like planned or whatever. Sarah pops back. It's like, okay, I lost control of them, but there was a very big spaceship that it was heading towards, so that's good, right?
What?
Does that mean we should leave faster?
Yes, there's
Okay.
a lot of things.
All right. I'm gonna run to. You know what? I'm in such a daze. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm gonna shove the lullaby into Reno's arms as I run to the cockpit. As I hold this.
Y'all start the kind of like general starting procedures or whatever, and then you hear a boom 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 on the door.
What now? Could I like see if there's a camera from the ship?
Yeah, there's just a blood covered little old lady standing there with this like also big fuck off pistol and just hitting the door with the thing. She's like, all my rides are dead, open up.
I just heard from the back. Reno, you're getting your poker game.
What does that mean?
Open the door.
You gonna let Granny in with the pistol?
She kind of walks in, looks at y'all, is like, okay, and then you watch as like she sheathes, like the pistol into her cane, like that is like the holster, so like the top of it
Sick.
is the pistol she pulls out, like puts it back in, is like,
That's pretty cool.
you can go now. And just sits down.
Can
Buckle
I ask
up.
you something, Granny? Why are you doing deals with the devil?
Probably money.
Yeah, we gotta feed all these mouths. Well, I mean, less now, I guess.
Any of them getting out, tell them to go to New Florida too.
Oh, I don't know if we want to go there. We had
That's
a pig
amazing.
hand in New Florida one going down.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
You'll start to take off as the kind of hangar bay is barely holding on, but opens up as there are like multiple other ships kind of shooting in this direction. For just time and ease sake, we have a trouble is brewing badass pilot on the wheel right now, able to kind of like rush their way through and dodge and weave as these other ships and stuff are also kind of flying around. As some of the Iron Bears are kind of still alive and just mostly running. But y'all do see a quick flash of flame as a small, well, not small, a large explosion, but no oxygen in space. As a large ship has hit another equally large ship in the distance. You see two little like escape pod uh like little shuttles pop off of it.
Is that the mining ship?
The mining ship that Sarah was operating, that Saffron sent her to, has slammed into what seems to probably be the main ship that maybe Lucy is on.
Two shuttles came off.
And two shuttles have zipped off.
Let's go
So
pay those shuttles a visit.
yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Y'all start zipping through. Sarah helping will kind of like tune in, try to see like with the larger ship, there's not as much interference for them, we'll say, as we'll give you basically the life support readout or like how many people are in. There is a one that seems to have like 4 or 5 kind of like crammed in there, and then another that is just one individual. The one that seems to have come from the front part of the ship, maybe the helm of the ship.
Are you trying to open some communications, or do we just blast them out of the sky? Go about our merry way.
Let's open up for the one real quick. We can. Just a one person.
Okay. And then you hear like the little confirmation ting.
Who in there?
Who the fuck you think?
I'm gonna blow it out of the sky. I'm gonna blow it out. I'm not even thinking twice.
Absolutely. roll your 2d6 plus the systems, which is 2.
Oh no, I wasn't serious. I'm not gonna do that
Oh.
unless Dusty's on board with it. So
You know what? I'm sure somebody come pick your sorry bitch ass up. But guess what? Man, we're gonna just nudge you further into this asteroid field. Man, the iron's real thick around here. Might be a couple days, might be a couple months, might be a couple years. And I want to shoot her propulsion system.
All right. Whoever would like to, let's do a lock on. See if we can choose our systems here.
Ooh, I got us.
All right. So 2d6 plus systems.
No, that's a 7 total.
All right. Then our shot will just be a straight shot, and we'll roll on the table to see what gets fucked up. So for our weapon, unless let's see, is there anything else? I don't know if there's anything else I can like target specifically other than. Mm-hmm. Can you do the action multiple times if multiple people are on it? I don't know. For ease, let's not. So the Casey or whoever wants to do our weapons here. Do your 3d6 plus systems, so that's 2, and then tell me what the damage is, and then we'll roll and see where it hits.
Let's see, that is 14, 15, 16.
All right, so what's the to hit, and then what's the damage?
Let's see. What's the hit? Is it got to be over 8?
Got to be over 8 or higher.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 to hit, 5 damage.
Okay. Now roll one more d6 for me. Tell me what you get.
Oh, system. Stupid. Let me roll it. You're getting dumb on me. I got a 2.
2. All right. Uh, I realize I had you roll for the damage when this is actually the damage, but that's fine. Uh, yeah, you blow a hole into the side of the body of this
Oh no.
little ship here that
That's unfortunate.
only had mobility. It's an escape pod. It only had enough mobility to move. It had no body. Even just a -1 damage would have not been great for it here.
That's
Those
unfortunate.
fireworks.
She should have not. She should have zigged instead of zagged, and then she zigged right into my shot. That's a goddamn shame.
Y'all continue on back to Settler Orbital.
Well, can I?
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, can we hail the other ship? The other
I
ship
mean, it's also going that direction because that's the only like life
Okay, cool.
place that I can go. Yeah. You get there as the train rolls in on the station.
The train that somehow just
It's
Also, I would
everywhere.
like
It's
to
all
say-
over Settler.
Shoot the Thrill from ACDC was playing while I took that shot.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
And you make your way. It's the Amtrak. Make your way onto the station. Sky is there to gather their terrified musicians who thankfully did not have to disintegrate any of you on accident with the pulse lasers. And you are thanked. All promises of making transportation, getting you a ship once you get onto Prism, and being a part of the show there, all will follow through. Let's go around real quick and do just like a last little epilogue. If there's anything anyone wants to like have happen, tell us about, show, future thoughts in this moment. Let's start with Ricky.
Well, after Ricky got their money, they definitely requested that house on New Florida too. And after about, they were shooting for like maybe 6 months of being able to just do nothing. They lasted about 2.5 weeks before they got the shakes. Like, just like, I need to do something. I can't just like, I'm not built. I wanted to be built for doing nothing. But I'm not. But they had plenty of money since they didn't have to pay for the house. They started. It's funny that they started doing like distilling in a small like bar brewery. They had on them for a while a flask of this spirit that belonged to Dahlia. It was their favorite. It was called Azur. It was long out of production. So they spend their days trying to get as close to it as they can, while having a nice kind of like cabana style.
I love it. Let's then go over to Reno.
Reno would definitely donate a majority of those credits to a worthy cause. Just, taking one off the top of my head, something maybe like, as I quickly try to remember the name of this organization that we're currently donating to. Elevated Access. Yeah. Which, anyone watching could still donate, of course.
So dope.
But yeah, then would go out to New Florida too, which I'm so glad that that's with the name of the name we settled on. And go look for the individual that sent him the postcard originally. Her name is Lola, and they grew up in the orphanage together, and they promised that they would meet there one day.
Love it. Let's then go over to Kendrick.
So right after they got back, they went and found that crew
Mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm.
be like, look, the witch is dead. The witch is dead. I'm heading to Florida, New Florida too, and I want to take y'all with me. Um, I I first donate 3 credits to elevated access, and then I ended up taking those other two and setting up a Robin Hood esque private military contractor that helps the very like ones that can't get out of bad situations. Think of A Team. Well, the A Team is space,
I
you
love
know.
it.
Yeah, so basically we rolling around helping people out, and we're based out of Spike's new bar.
Yes. I love it. I feel like Spike's new bar is maybe like the like not maybe not exclusive, but like definitely like has some sort of contract with Ricky for some booze. And then like, you know, they've always wanted to really like get into cooking, you know. Maybe at some point in time there was also the fruit heist. So he's gotten really into making like shrimp tacos and like some pineapple. All right. And then last but definitely not least, Saffron. What are the coming days or years like for Saffron?
I think initially, Saffron is going to spend some of the credits to buy more RAM and more storage for Sarah on the ship so that she can run more effectively and more smoothly. Because he noticed how much she was struggling during the invention. Um, then he's going to move to New Florida too with the rest of the boys and working in tandem with Kendrick's uh, Robin Hood outfit. He's going to try to set up a sanctuary space for people, uh, mostly for kids, like a place for like an orphanage or like a school for kids where they can, um, if they have no family, that's a place where they can just be there, exist, and um, have a family, just a place to call home, basically. And while that is getting set up, he's going to go on tour with the two dudes that he rescued.
Yes.
He's yeah, just like he's gonna stick to his promise for only doing one gig, but we're gonna call an audible and say they enjoyed his music so much that they ask him to go on tour for longer. And all the money that he made during the tour goes back into funding the orphanage and other things. Um, and yeah, I think finally one last thing as he uh, is content with life, he's going to burn the bounty that he's been carrying around with him for his former lovers, uh, uh, whatever. He's like, I don't need to go after them anymore. Um, it's in the past, so it's like, yeah, I'm okay with it.
Is this, I have to ask, is this like a Joker Edie situation?
What do you mean?
Mass Effect.
From Mass Effect, the
Yeah, like
pilot
Sarah.
Joker.
Yeah, like it's y'all. Yeah,
Oh,
y'all's little tag team.
I haven't played the Mass Effect games, but if the vibe is like they're it's like um, what's the um, Halo, Halo, right? Master Chief
Oh
and
Cortana,
yeah,
AI.
Master Chief
yeah,
Right?
Cortana,
So,
yeah.
I
so
love it.
basically,
Very good.
like that, where it's like wisecracking dude with an even more wisecracking AI robot, just vibing. Yeah, I think yeah.
I love it.
I love that. I love
Awesome.
that so much.
Well, then we will close today with a shot on New Florida 2 with everybody sitting in a cabana near the beach as we have Saffron playing a gig, adoring crowds. Everyone is drinking their spirits and relaxing for once. That is where we will end today's session of Rhythm and Blues, of chaos, of swindling, of more. This is why I don't plan. More than I could have dreamed that y'all would get to. I love it.
Not bad for a
Awesome.
bunch of scoundrels.
Right.
It's so good. Love it. Well, thank you everyone for playing. Thank you everyone for watching and raising. We're ending tonight at exactly $300 of our 250 goal. Thank
Go.
you so much for our latest donation. I think that I have to thank here with Flacco Obama for getting us to that nice, beautiful, even number to end the evening on. Let's go around real quick and have everyone tell us who you are, where people can find you, any other projects or things you have going. Everyone in chat, there are links to everyone's socials. Please be sure to follow them, and we'll follow on all of their wonderful adventures. I'll go in order of overlay, which means, again, we will start with Dusty.
Hello, I've been Dusty. You could find me online everywhere at Dust E Hill, letter E, no Y. You can also find me being a producer and a player at Goblins Engage, just a Pathfinder Second Edition actual play podcast. Homebrew Worlds, first campaign is completely done into like Greek mythology, inspired by that. Current campaign, if you like Bloodborne and political intrigue, inspired by that. So check that out. I also GM and produce an Unwavering Force, which is a Star Wars podcast using Pathfinder Second Edition. All by podcasts, all chaotic, lovely, wonderful. And if you like Ricky, I play Zoro Low and Bring Your Own Mech, a Lancer actual play, where I play just Ricky, somehow sadder and more problematic. So check that out. Chaotic Crew. Love that show. And finally, check out me I write games as well on itch.io/Dusty Hill. Very silly games, Lesbian Werewolf Crime Fighters, which you may be seeing more of soon. I'm writing a game that should be out hopefully in the next couple weeks. If you hate Bobby Flay just like me, you're gonna love it. And that's all I'm gonna tell you. That's me. Bye.
I know nothing about Bobby Flay, but now I want to hate him and be a part of this.
He hasn't done anything.
All right, let's then go over to Casey.
Hey, how y'all doing? Casey played as Kendrick. You can find me at Tabletop Truckin 78 at Instagram, where you basically see me be a nomad like Cyberpunk. I drive a semi truck. You can also find me, like I said, you find me in real life, come up and say hello. Other than that, I think Thursday we have Last Caravan, not Lost Caravan. I'm pretty sure we have that game. Legally distinctly different. You can find me there playing as a doctor. Again, another character break for me because usually I am the rootin' tootin' shooting wisecracking guy that I didn't do that much today, which is refreshing. And then other than that, one of our projects Taylor and I worked on was if you're a fan of Cyberpunk and you're a fan of Mass Effect, check out Omega Tales, a cyberpunk hack with Mass Effect. Taylor was my editor in Illustrator, all the artwork. It's beautifully done, and she helped me get this off the ground. That was, and then if you want to see how it plays on our VODs over on Twitch and YouTube, we have an 52 episode playthrough where Taylor and the gang basically saved war from starting all over again.
I'm the new Aria.
Well, the main bad guy got away, but they severely crippled and recruited everyone back to their side. So
The Shadow Broker's my best friend. So
yeah, the Shadow
I think it's
Broker.
fine.
That's not ominous at all.
I
There
maybe
is-
am in a throuple with the patriarch. Don't worry about it.
I mean, that thing. There is probably in August because we got a whole bunch of stuff popping off in July, but probably in August I'll be looking for a season 5. Anyway, that's enough of me talking. Goodbye.
I got to play a Krogan that took a missile to the chest and proceeded to rip the heart out of a robot.
Yeah,
It was amazing.
it's so fun. Alrighty, let's then go over to Steve.
Hello, hi, I'm Steve. Also on Sassy Pants, you can find me on Twitter and Instagram under SteveH4815, on Twitch and YouTube under Sassy Pants 1996. I do a bunch of shit. I stream. I've been streaming for almost 3 years now. I talk about mental health, help fundraise for charity, and uh, basically just like I call myself the best faceless and pantsless streamer from India, and that's the vibe that we have. I also run Pantsless Tables, which is an AP studio focused on shining a spotlight on underrepresented Asian talent. We're doing a 48-hour charity stream next weekend for Trans Lifeline, which is really cool. We've got 12 DMs, 50 plus, 60 plus players involved, all trying to tell wonderful stories together. Outside of that, also, we just finished a 4 episode mini arc set in Exandria, specifically set in AOR, which is wild because we just finished it last night, and they announced Critical Role is doing an actual AOR thing like 2 days ago, and I swear it was not planned, but that's really cool. And yeah, I've got a bunch of really cool stuff happening post June. So like starting mid July, basically, we've got Apocalypse Keys. There's a homebrew D&D campaign we're doing. There's uh, a masks game happening. There's a bunch of really wild cool stuff. Passive Stables is and oh also this weekend the big charity event is going to be our first stream on the Passive Stable channel. Like I made a separate Twitch channel to keep the DTRPG stuff separate from my streaming stuff, just to be a little bit more organized. So that's really cool. I'm really excited about that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yes, love it. And then I'm Taylor at Potato. I have been your storyteller for the day. You can find me right here. I am an admin on Apochramatic
You missed
Unlimited.
someone.
Did I? I thought I started with Hoop. I'm sorry. I thought I started with Hoop. I fucked up. I'm sorry. My bad. I thought I started with you. I done goofed. Hey guys, did y'all know that I'm nominated for Best Producer of DTRPGs for a Crit Award? I'm not doing a great representation of that today. So sorry. Hoop go.
Hello, I'm Andrew. You can typically see me on our channel at the Lost Caravan, legally distinct from the Last Caravan, where we are actually starting up 2 brand new campaigns starting next month. One is the Fallout 2D20 system, and one is Cyberpunk Red, both of which I'm very excited about. But yeah, we do one shots and mini series and all that kind of good stuff over there. So if you like these awesome nerds, you'll see Taylor over there like all the time. But yeah,
That's the reason I fell in love with Orbital Blues.
Such a good game.
It's because of Hoop.
But yeah, that's it. Otherwise, I'm guests all over the place.
Hi, I'm Taylor, or I'm Potato all over the internet. You can find me mostly here. I'm an admin for Apochramatic Unlimited. And with the help of the wonderful Candace the Magnificent, have been putting together this Pride fundraiser. And thank you so very much for everybody that has come and key and helped already just blow this out of the water. I think as of tonight, we have already raised more than I think we have in our last fundraising event. So that is absolutely amazingly wonderful. Thank you so much. You can also find me over on High Shelf Collective. Granted, not a ton. We're in the last caravan currently, as well as there are going to be some one shots coming up that I think I might be in front of the camera for. I think I'm mostly behind the camera, but we will see. And then you can find me over on the Lost Caravan every other Monday, being Kaya, the snarky but somehow parent of the group doctor, and our Lancer actual play Hell's Gate, now no longer Dustgrave. Our 4-part miniseries has turned into, we are on like episode 9 of campaign 2. So you know how that happens. And it's absolutely wonderful. Great LL6 baby. I'm going to get gun. You can also find me every other Saturday once we get going, also on Lost Caravan, playing Fabula Ultima, which is just a beautiful, wonderful game. I love being magic. So many BBs. I got Onyx. And also, hey, wherever you listen to your podcast, you should look up Bloom and Blight. It is a wonderful actual play podcast edited by the wonderful Anna and Kit, Archival Dust Money, and Kit Roll Cause. I am the game master for it, or the storyteller or director. It is a Girl by Moonlight actual play. We are pretty close, like just a few episodes away from our finale, and we every month have hit record numbers, and it's been absolutely amazing. So I would love it if anyone would listen to that. If you love like some magical girls, queer narratives, finding hope in darkness, and all of the wonderful magical girl tropes. We are very, very, very proud of that. And yeah, hey, like I said, I am nominated for Best Tech/Producer for the Crit Awards. I would greatly appreciate it. And Apochromatic Unlimited, which has only been streaming for a year, is nominated for Best New Twitch Channel. So we would greatly appreciate some nomination or votes there for that. I think voting closes next week or so. So if you've not done that, we would greatly appreciate it. And then, of course, stick around here, follow our socials. We will be having some more wonderful games, maybe some ran by someone here, as Dusty will be running our lesbian werewolf
Crime Fighters.
Crime Fighters. I was like, what is the last one? Which is absolutely great. The wonderful Hector, who you have seen many times on our channel, will be running some Glitter Hearts, as well as we have a very special game that will be coming ran by Taylor at, hold on, I have to look at what the at is every time because it has my name in it as well. So I will say it wrong if I say it. Taylor and Nick. So Taylor Navarro will be running a wonderful one with Valiant Dorian. They're doing a little 2-person RPG, and it'll be absolutely great and wonderful. And I thank you all so much for coming and hang out. So stick around, follow our socials, and see what we've got coming. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and throw a raid over to Exquisite Corpse Presents, as they have a beautiful BIPOC table playing some World of Darkness right now. So let's go give them some love. If you're not following already, follow them. Give some emotes or something in chat so they get credit for us reading over to them. I appreciate you all so very much. Thank you to my players for making this world colorful and fun and chaotic. It's so good. So good. Okay, I've vamped long enough. Everybody, goodbye. Love you all.
Oh my gosh, big dog. Oh my gosh.
CB. Here I've got, and we'll have a little biscuit shot as we go. CB. Oh, the stretch. All right. Goodbye. We've rated, so I'm gonna stop.